Good. Good. Go. Alright, that's enough. That's enough sad Halo menu music. I think it's about time we hit off with the Mjolnir mix, baby. Let's go! Greetings, my gamers. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Welcome. Alright, I already get to, we're getting to the tips already. There's so much happening! My feed, what's happening? Alright, we're gonna start slow. Modded Gamer, tipped 379. Thank you very much, Modded Gamer. I appreciate it. You said, it's his eye. Literally, that's how you wrote that. Darksteel also tipped the 2. Thank you, too. Appreciate it. You said, check stream chat. Dude, I just started stream! I just started! I just got you, and you're like, rejected. I know that you're doing your intro, but I need you to do something for me. Suck my wiener! I haven't even done anything! Just do what I want, rejected. Just do. I know you just started stream, but I need you to just do. Stop it! Stop it! I'll get to it. I will get to it. Davy Jones, super chatted a tenner. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Just do it. He's scared. Literally, lick my left and my right nut. One time. Thank you. Davy Jones, thank you for the tenner. I appreciate it. Door. Noun. A hinged, sliding, or revolving barrier at the entrance to a building, room, or vehicle, or in the framework of a cupboard. She looked for her key and opened the door. Holy shit. Dude, every time Davy Jones comes in here, it's with, like, honestly some really hot takes, given our, you know, our current political climate. But that one, that was a lot. I don't know about that one, man. That kind of took it a little far. Like, I get what you mean, but, like, I don't know. I feel like reading that out on stream, you know, it's just a little bit... It's just a little bit unsavory for me as a streamer to, you know, be like participating and reading that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. That's all. You know. Instant shadow ban. I mean, yeah, just for such a hot take like that. Dude, what even is that? What even is that? Modded Gamer with the $2 tip. Dude, thank you. I mean, I'm thankful. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Murder Hornet 2000 is typing. Bird. Yep, that's so true. Thank you for the insightful comment there. That activated my neurons. That really jiggled the synapses within my brain. I feel like I got concussed from the actual psychic force of information dwelled within that message. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna drink this coffee now. Alright, let's talk about the huge game, Hugegrass. Large, big cliff grass map, grassy, large cliff map place. That's where we're at right now. So as you guys probably remember yesterday, because you would never miss a stream and you're here literally every day because you're just committed to the cause. I get it, I respect it, and I appreciate it. You're always here, you're always subscribing, you're always liking, and you know, I appreciate that. So you already know what happened yesterday, of course, which I will get to after I thank Prime Cloud for becoming a member. Thank you so much, Prime Cloud. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated. Also, a good time to be a member, because we're going to do a lot of playtests very, very soon. Probably the next couple days, actually. Which will be pretty exciting. Pretty exciting to watch, and pretty exciting to play. Anyway, what we did yesterday, it's right over there. Look at that. Whoa, do you see it? Cliffs. New cliffs. We're going to drive up it. We don't have any grass placed down right now. We'll get there, though. When skiff it, I swear to God, if you keep spamming that, I am literally going to castrate you. Skiff vid coming very soon. We're gonna take the trog. Come with me. We are going on a journey. Why no new shader? Wait, what was the new shader thing again? That would mean that would mean you'd be required to touch his junk. Kind of gay. Dude, I don't know why that made me laugh. So it's just so stupid when it's just so dumb. Hyper with the 15 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Blood emoji. Oh, you're right. Actually, I did say we were gonna have flood emojis. That's on me. That's actually entirely on me. We should have flood emojis. My apologies. Vroom, vroom. Okay, I will say this. Just as much as there are many things about these cliffs here that I am unhappy with, man, does it make driving up this area feel so much better and so much more natural in the literal nature sense of that word. I look passable today. I'll take it. I had to double check my webcam because I'm just being really gross today. New cliffs are really nice. They are. They look a little repetitive from the air, which kind of sucks, so I'll probably adjust them a little. But the feeling of going up here, even without proper ground textures being done yet, even without actual grass decorators going onto the terrain and making it have a lot more depth and naturalness, you can drive all the way up here. And when you do, it feels a lot better. I don't know. 16 times the detail. Could use some new shaders, to be honest. You could use some new shaders, to be honest. Wait, look at this. This is a nice spot here. I like this. This feels good. It's pretty good. I think this is good. I'm sure I got no shine. I mean, you're right, though. They are a little, like, not shiny enough, but I have to rebalance them. There's a lot of, like, subtle stuff I got to do to make them look a little better. Mr. Tip, did I? I did. I'm sorry about that. Thank you very much for the $2 tip. I actually missed one for the first time maybe in my entire career. Thank you, though. You said, I exist to pay you and give you stress, because we all know staring at a broken Pelican model doesn't give you enough. What do you mean by broken Pelican model? What do you mean by that? Are you saying that my model's not good enough for you? Are you saying the model that Bungie made all those years ago isn't good enough? Green, I swear to God, you keep shitposting. I'm going to sentence you. I will sentence you to 3 years. Now rebalance mod development. I know how much you're afraid of rebalance mods. Oh, dude, that actually looks pretty good. Yo, Modded Gamer with another $2 tip. Thank you much. I appreciate. You said, and I quote, also, there's something cool for you in stream chat. All right, let me see. What's in stream chat? You did say that earlier. I swear to God, if it's good. Ah! It's just a gif of Broly! I knew it. I literally knew it. I was like, this is gonna be so stupid. There's no reason. Like, Darksteel has never been like, I actually have something really cool rejected. Dude, you won't believe I got 10 amazing things for you in stream chat. Number 7's gonna blow your mind. Like Darksteel has never... Sorry, not Darksteel. Modded Gamer has never once been like, I have to contribute something extremely, incredibly valuable to reject it. He's always like, I'm gonna be really persistent because I'm shit posting right now. Every time. Every time. Made you look. I'm thinking so many things and saying none of them. The life of a streamer is a treacherous one. Alright. Alright, maybe we can do one of Malcontent's ships today. Yeah. I like these ships a lot. They feel very cool to see in Halo 3. This is technically a Reach ship, but you know. Darksteel, thank you for the 2! I appreciate it very much. He said it was a cooperative effort. Unfortunately, it was. You know, it makes it more believable when 2 people are in on it. Though, I will say, when it's you and Modded Gamer together, it does not make it any more believable. You two cancel out that entire aspect of it. Projected check stream chat. Nope. Nope. Stream chat privileges for the rest of the stream. They're done. Modded Gamer and Darksteel ruined it for everyone. There will be no more looking at stream chat. When you're fixing Ultimate Forge, right after this mod. Right after this mod. Oh! Holy shit, dude. I totally forgot about this. Wait, can you check it for me? Okay. Okay, fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. Yeah. Solid meme. Solid meme. God damn it, dude. How do I'm banning Modded Gamer. I can't keep seeing these mid-tier Dragon Ball gifs. Alright, what do you guys think about... Hold on. Halo 2 anniversary. H2A Halo Ring Skybox. Here we go. I found it. Guys, I recently looked into this Halo 2 Anniversary Skybox. I think it is very safe to say the Skyward Skybox from Halo 2 Anniversary Multiplayer is one of the best skyboxes ever in Halo. I don't think that's a controversial statement at all, to be honest. I don't think that's... Whoa! Onikai, thank you for the $20 tip! Those are huge! That's it. I don't know why I said those are huge. I think I read your message. Whatever, thank you very much for the $20 tip. That is huge and very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Dude, you contribute so much all the time. You're insane for that. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, thank you. He said adding those ships was a great move, and it looks beautiful. Doesn't it? It really, really does. I like them a lot, and we're gonna get even cooler ships because this is the Reach. These are actually both Reach ships. Now that I think about it, this is the Reach frigate, and then it's the Reach assault carrier, retextured technically. You can't really tell because there's so much clouds obscuring it. But we're gonna do Malcontent ships, which are gonna look very similar but even fancier, and still give you that same Halo vibe. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, dude, I just had an idea. What if we put like Malcontent's Pillar of Autumn as the UNSC ship? And then just like before, okay, there's a story to these maps, just like how on the classic Hot Zone map, the frigate in the sky, or the ship in the sky crashed and that became Extinction on Halo Custom Edition all those years ago. What if the Pillar of Autumn goes in the sky, or like that big Autumn class frigate goes in the sky by Malcontent, and then the lore is it crashed and then it made Extinction. Bing bang boom, dude. Deep, powerful lore. I'm gonna have to write a trilogy book series about this map. I gotta show you guys something. Look. Look with your eyes. Do you see what it is? It's the Skybox. It's the Skybox. It's the Ring Skybox Modded Gamer! Thank you very much for the $7 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said, okay, I'm done. I had my fill. Shit posting for the night. Unless someone decides another funny. I'm back to watching anime. Currently watching through Psycho Pass on season 2. You know what? I heard that's like actually like one of the top tier shows of all time. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if I could lower the perspective close enough to the ground where like you could feel like you're on the ring. I mean, it would look terrible. But anyway, yeah. This is how the Skybox works. I want to talk to you guys about this because it's kind of cool. All right. Check this out. So this is Halo 2 Anniversary, the Skyward Skybox. It's that big blank forge canvas where, you know, the Halo ring just kind of slowly passes below you. Actually, fun fact, it is my desktop. So there you go. Live Halo POV. That's pretty cool. Damn, missing my super chat, did I? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the $5, Demon. Appreciate it. He said, screw stream chat. Check DMs. I sent you two cool things. Deal. Also, as a side note, dude, Modded Gamer tipped $7. That's a first ever. Modded Gamer always tips 2s. I don't know what happened. I don't know what they did to replace you. This new Modded Gamer. I miss the old Modded Gamer. Would never even dare to send a super chat bigger than $2. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. You said, okay, I'm done. I had my fill of shit posting for the night. Unless someone decides to do another funny. Back to watching. Oh, wait. I read that. What the fuck, dude? What? Never mind. Never mind. All right, Demon. What he said? Screw you, man. What did you do? What is that? What am I looking at? I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's kind of cool art. Oh, Demon, you've uncovered all of the ships from Halo Reach. I actually have some of those ported to Halo 3. Most of them, actually. Rusty Quarters with the 5! Thank you. Appreciate it. He said, the ORS, please, you have yet to port it, if I recall. And that would make sense for a big, huge ship with the ability to cloak, ambushing the Pillar of Autumn for your deep lore. Yeah, I'm gonna... Everyone really wants the ORS, so I think I'm just gonna put the ORS. No biggie. No biggie. Can't wait for you to go back to the space mods. I know, it's going to be really good. I'm going to try putting a lot of the ships from the space mod into Halo 3 and include them as scenery pieces in Ultimate Forge. Door? Dude, true. Good to see you, Door. Good to see you. As another extra Ultimate side note, I really, dude... I low-key really just wanted to spend today making this Skybox in-game. It's so cool, dude. Could you imagine if we had this as like a Halo 3 styled Skybox? It would be so cool, dude. It's not a bad idea, right? Like, it would be so cool. Just like an hour away from doing cliff terrain features, getting the Skyward Skybox in... I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I can literally do whatever the fuck I want, but I'm mostly just trying to convince myself that, you know, a couple hours away from instead of placing down cliff objects and figuring out why the fucking Phantom crashes the game every time it takes too much damage. You know what? You know what? I am gonna redo the Phantom damage states. I've been using the default campaign damage states for the Phantom for so long. They make no sense for a multiplayer vehicle, and they're clearly causing the Phantom to crash. The only part I like about it is that it has a really great blow-up destruction sequence with the wind-up and the and it explodes into pieces. Other than that, it's clearly... Just finish Hugegrass? Dude, it's literally crashing the game. I have no choice but to... I might as well just refactor all the damage states because I literally have no choice. It's crashing the game constantly. This is not a distraction! This is actually necessary. The game is crashing every time the Phantom explodes, and I have no idea why. I'll have to sit there and debug. Will you keep the build-up explosion? Oh, hell fucking yeah, that's the best part. I would never dream. Should we click? We should allow this? Allow this dick in your mouth. I'll do whatever the hell I want. The fuck, man? Listen, I have to be very clear about something, okay? I have to be very clear about something. I appreciate you guys a lot, but I make it seem way too often like you guys control the stream, alright? And while I want you to be a big part of the stream, and I want you to contribute, and it means a lot to me, and it honestly benefits me a lot in my creative process, some of y'all speak in such a way, and it's not just you, I'm not just targeting you, this happens a lot. Some of y'all speak in such a way that you're like, I think we should allow it. Like you're like a corporate entity, like you're the board of directors of Rejected Shotgun Enterprises, and you're like, perhaps, maybe, you know what I mean? Demon, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Demon, thanks for the 5. You know what? Wait, you know? Ow. What malcontent ship that I want to see in a game? The OSS Battle Carrier. I actually don't know what the OSS looks like, but I want to see now. The ORS... sex penis. But the OSS? What the fuck is the OS? Oh, this one! Yeah, this one's actually really cool. I think it... Oh, you guys can't see yet. This is the OSS. It is a really interesting ship design. And it weirdly, as like strange as the shape of it is, Malcontent did such a good job realizing the design that it's very convincingly a Covenant ship. Very cool. I don't know why this part's so bright here. I guess this is like a hangar or like an energy store or something. I don't know. But dude, the ORS, ooh, what a mean looking ship, dude. That is a scary, aggressive looking ship if I've ever seen one. Just the overall like spikes, and it almost like, not to say it's like kind of banished almost, because there's so many like hard spiky edges to it. It just is a very, very aggressive design. It's super cool. I really do like this ship a lot. And seeing this up in the sky at like this angle or something, or like this angle, is gonna look really cool. Really, really cool. Isn't the OSS just a reused design of the command ship that was cut from Halo 1? I genuinely have no idea. But if it is, that's really cool. If you got a source for that, post it in stream chat. If anybody has a source for that, if that's true, post that in stream chat, because that sounds cool. If this is like an unused design for an early ship, I would love to see that. That sounds awesome. That's a cool, like, deep bit of ship lore right there. Weasel, you're here. You made it to the stream, Weasel. Come here. Come here. All right. Sorry, I was getting a little distracted there. Just a teensy weensy bit. Alrighty, we do definitely need to work on the Phantom. This has been like a long-standing issue now. I didn't know until a little while ago. I'm actually really curious as to why this is happening. I think it's possible the Phantom has been crashing for months, but I believe that it's only been crashing in MCC because obviously we've done many different playtests in El Dorito and never ran into a crash, so it seems to be a sort of an MCC specific bug. You know what, let's find out actually. If I go ahead and throw a bunch of C4 into the Phantom, will it crash my Sapien? No, it blows up just fine in Sapien. So there must be some kind of an invalid tag reference or something that's occurred over time that kind of slipped through the cracks on this. Regardless of that though, definitely want to go ahead and rework a lot of that. Demon, thank you for another $5, man. Appreciate. Thank you, thank you. You know, just for that weasel cam, brief weasel cam. The creature is here. Hi, oh, look at the camera, weasel. Oh yeah, you're such a sweet kid. You're such a sweet kitty cat. All right, thank you for the fiber. You said, I just like the shape of the OSS, that's all. Either way, I'm reading a manga that has a messed up title, so I hope the story isn't as messed up. Yeah, knowing mangas, it's going to be really messed up. It's going to be like the most messed up thing you've ever seen in your entire life. You should read Uzumaki. It's about to become an anime. It's going to be really good. It's an amazing story. Super fucking weird and twisted. It's by Junji Ito, who's a really like famous like body horror, crazy, wacky, wild kind of mangaka. He's really, really good. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a sec. Admire the weird cliffs of new Hugegrass V2. I'll be right back. Greetings, I've returned. I missed you. I missed you guys so much. I didn't mean to leave for so long. I can't imagine what it was like being left all alone. Must have been awful. Don't worry, I'm here now, and I got you, okay? But Davy Jones got me with the tenner! Thank you, man. Appreciate it. The two fibers. Thank you. Chair. Chair is a piece of furniture with a raised surface supported by legs, commonly used to seat a single person. Chairs are supported most often by 4 legs and have a back. Dude, I don't know what's going on with you today, Davy Jones, but I just can't have you, like, super chatting these controversial statements. Like, I get it. You have some bold opinions, but to just be sharing those so openly in super chats like that, it's just a lot. You know, I just don't know if it's appropriate for a stream like this for you to be saying something so extreme. You know, I'm not trying to state my opinions on things, but it's just that's a very extreme thing to post, Davy Jones. I just, you know, it might be radical, but the world needs to hear it. I get it. It's just, you know, I'm not trying to make this like a radical stream, if that makes any sense. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. I can't stop. I can't keep just zoning out to flying really cool Halo ships. It's a problem. It's an issue. Oh shit, wait, did the cave ever get... It never happened. Let's go. The rock never reached inside the cave. I just realized that thing stays floating when you get it. How'd you get it to stay floating? I'm so glad you asked, Beastain. I'm so glad you asked. It's so cursed. So here's how it happens. So, get this. Whenever this thing stops, and when the driver gets out of the driver's seat, this tube visually appears. And then, you'll notice the tube has a thing that sucks you up into it. Now, vehicles can't have sucky zones. So basically what's happening is there is a little marker right here that if there is no driver, it is spawning in once per second a sucky zone object and then deleting it after 1 second, and on that same 1 second it gets deleted, it spawns another one. So once per second, a sucky zone is getting spawned in and deleted. And then, as for the exact... So then, also, on the Lich, I have a marker that is very specifically tweaked just perfectly, slowly tweaking to find the perfect spot. There's a marker at the exact center of mass of the Lich. And the center of mass of the Lich is spawning in another sucky zone, but it acts more like a weapon holder. And that, like, weapon holder can only target vehicles, and it's targeting the Lich. So basically, you have a teensy tiny sucky zone in the center of the Lich that only affects vehicles, and if you are out of the driver's seat, it will spawn it once per second, updating it over and over, and that is causing the Lich to be pulled over and over into a sort of weapon holder, over and over and over. But since it's at the exact center of mass almost, it really just, you can't even tell that it's being sucked into a little weapon holder over and over. But if you look really closely, because I can't get the center of mass absolutely perfect, you'll notice you can see every single time it spawns in and gets deleted, it's getting resucked into the weapon holder over and over and over and over every single second. The good news is, though, this has localized physics, which means you can't actually tell that it's jittering at all. I had something similar in Reach just by setting the driver power down time to an absurd number. Not a bad idea, but I do use driver seat power for certain stuff, so I can't use that as a good hack. But I remember that being an issue with the Phantom in Reach a lot. It was really confusing for me for a long time. But yeah, unfortunately, I do use driver seat power for like a lot of visual stuff. So like when I turn the Lich on, I use driver seat power for the lights and stuff, and the effects and the anti-grav. I wonder if I can enhance the beam effect a little more. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll do it later if I need to. Did you ever figure out the anti-gravity on the Phantom? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. If you mean, does the grav lift work? Yes, the Phantom grav lift does work. It's pretty cool, actually. No grav lift on the bottom. Trace, are you planning on adding the Locust onto the map? Any bugs? Keep the big bugs company? Nah, unfortunately not. The Locust is just a little too small. The Locust is basically just a Covenant version of the Mega Mantis, but slower. And the Mega Mantis is already really slow, even with its giant jump. You ever thought about removing the back door of the Phantom like how it was in the OG Extinction? I actually have thought about that. It's not a bad idea. I just like to keep the classic visual of the Phantom in check, so I feel like opening up the back would be hard. Also, when I was originally adding in the ODST styled interior, I clearly saw here like, oh yeah, the door actually could be open, but it's like a slightly different shape overall, and the model over here just doesn't match up all that well, and I would basically have to do like a whole bunch of stuff. The long and short of it is it would just model-wise not work out that well. Like the new interior of the Phantom, which even has the door, goes all the way up to the ceiling, like all the way up to here, almost poking out of the actual Phantom model, which goes way above the outside door. It's just so mismatched that I would have to do a ton of model editing. It would take a really long time for something that I personally don't want to get into all that badly. RS is getting back into Ultimate Forge and turning into Ultimate Forge. Actually, not really. I'm just going to put a bunch of stuff in. I'm going to make a more simplified Ultimate Forge, honestly. I don't want it to get out of control at all. So, once we get Hugegrass released, Ultimate Forge will, in fact, be my priority because it's going to be very simplified. I'm removing tons of complexity out of Ultimate Forge. Super Ultimate Deluxe Forge. Yeah. Demon, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All I know is you got a working Locust on Kilimanjaro AI War, and it's an AI, but it still might be nice for Ultimate Forge. Yeah, actually, no. It's going to be on Ultimate Forge. I didn't mean to imply it won't be on Ultimate Forge. It's just not going to be on Hugegrass. On Ultimate, it was always on Ultimate Forge. I will be adding it there as well. I'm not going to just, like, cut that out for no reason at all. Something about flying a pelican that just feels right. I'll never know what it is, why it's wormed its way into my brain so hard, but it's good. It's good stuff. This map really would be better if I lowered those hangers. Way too late for that, but it would play a lot nicer. Go over here. I want to check out the feels, the vibes of these locations. The rocks, while being low poly and a little chunky, do just really add a nice effect to everything here. What a projected bot. What up, Ender? Good to see you. Not a big fan of longsword and large intakes. Back to you. Okay, now he's actually getting distracted. I'm kind of feeling out the vibes of the map at the moment. I know it doesn't look like a lot. I'm just trying to kind of take in stuff at the moment. It might look like I'm not doing a lot because, well, frankly, I'm not. But when I'm flying around like this, I really just want to see how everything feels because I actually haven't done this yet with all the new map changes. I will say there's a lot of like imperfections that are sticking out to me at the moment while I'm doing this little fly through with the cliffs and things, but overall I do feel it's an improvement. I'm kind of looking into things like the trees. I want to move some of the trees around. They're in the ways of where I'm gonna have to draw in the new pathways. There's a couple areas where the rocks look a little awkward, stick out too far, and I'm gonna want to pull them back in. I'm gonna have to go in Blender and do that. Just things like that. This area over here is by far the best looking in my opinion. I think this area came out really great, this red base here. It's okay over here. Like, this part's fine. This is really good, actually. Over here, toward the middle lower part of the map with the canyon, little canyon run through here, I think looks decent. I like that it feels more claustrophobic. I want these spaces to feel smaller. They've always felt too wide, and having these cliffs extend out and eat up a lot of ground space honestly has done only good things for the map overall. Going to the cave? Alright. Mr. Panda, thanks for the 5-er. And it's your 5th super chat ever. That's 2 5s. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Hey RJ, my pet frog says hi. Tell your pet frog I say hi back. Alright, here in Texas, it's that season. There's all kinds of frog homies just hopping around the backyard, being loud as hell at night, making weird ass noises I didn't even know frogs made. Oh yeah, I didn't show you. Oh, you know what, you guys? This just reminded me. There is something I need to fix in here before too long. Some of these textures or whatever, it's Halo 2, I don't care. It's too late to go in and retexture this whole thing and make it look better. But the ladders, I got the ladders working, but I forgot to give them custom textures. So they just kind of exist. But they work now. They didn't work before. I just forgot to give them the ladder property. didn't even know there were ladders, to be honest. The lighting's better and stuff. Everything over. Oh, dude. How did I miss that? I was being so careful. I'll have to go into Blender and fix that on the next import later tonight when I'm rebaking all the lighting. But yeah, it's pretty all right. Pretty all right. Excuse me. There's another thing I need to work on. Not that it's terribly important. All right. Guess I have to fix that too. Back to the Pelican. We must continue on our journey. Have you added a vulture to MCC? I have not, but the very talented JS made an entire custom vulture in Halo 3's art style, and it's pretty amazing. Honestly, glad you're giving the map the time it needs. That would make one of you and everyone else with a differing opinion. I'm glad. I definitely could be doing this map a lot faster, for sure. I am not. This is what disturbs me, that I think about sometimes. Of course I want to work on the map faster, because I want to be able to release a good product. But it's taken so long that there are people who are low-key conspiracy theorists who believe I'm purposefully dragging the map out. And that's kind of disturbing. Complacent, I can understand. Being complacent and just having fun adding features monotonously because there's no restrictions, that is pretty accurate, actually. That's pretty real. I can't lie. I just get kind of complacent, and I'm like, oh, this is fun, and it's like my happy place, and I just want to work on cool mods here and not really just give a shit about releases and just have a great time. That is absolutely real. But to think that I'm doing it maliciously on purpose is, I don't know, man. It just makes me sad. It's like people just attributing malice for no reason. It's very, very depressing. But it's whatever. It's not worth thinking about that stuff too much because everybody's gonna have haters forever and always. It's the internet. I'm not an idiot. I've been on this place way too goddamn long. Calm down, bro. Relax. You're right. I'm getting out of control. I shouldn't be screaming and freaking out like this live on stream. It's a bad look for me. You know, that's my bad. Okay, I feel like I've done enough. I've done enough floating around. Things are good. I'm gonna do one last quick run through. I haven't gone up here, which is fine. Dude, it's actually crazy. The contrast you get, just as a side note, the contrast you get from these cliffs, these kind of look like ass from this perspective because they're so repetitive. I'll fix that later too. But compared to this, it feels so samey up here. You can't really tell very clearly just because of the way that I've painted everything and constructed everything. It looks very flat. And I like a lot that these cliffs, as imperfect as they are, add a lot of contrast that I think the map really needed. If you look at everything from all the way up here, there's a lot more contrast in these structures, and that's very nice. Contrast is a really pleasant thing. Banished Phantom when? Ooh! Don't tempt me. Don't you dare tempt me. Because I will. I will drop everything I'm doing and get distracted on something really fun and cool. But no, I'm being good, I'm being responsible, I've said too many times now that I'm finishing this mod, and I actually am. Shout out to actually having the motivation to do it lately, man. It's a hard world that we live in. It ain't easy. Now then, there was something specific I wanted to do. I wanted to do the cliffs to be sure. Oh man, I really want to get distracted. Let's... I'm practicing self-control right now. I really badly want to do the Skybox the Halo 2 anniversary ring skybox. I like set it up last night and saw how it all worked, and I spent the time to understand it and see how reasonable it was. I mean, like, subconsciously made a mental plan for how to do it. I'm like, no, I can't do it, not yet. I've got plenty of other cool stuff like that I want to be doing too. Instead, we've got this, which is very beautiful. I think what I'm gonna do as well, dude, I can't paint grass either because I gotta paint in the new ground cover. My goodness, this is challenging. I literally have so many steps ahead of me. All right, I guess that makes the smartest move right now to be doing the Phantom. Did that just... Oh, it disappears. I gotta fix that real quick. So we're gonna do the Phantom. We're gonna do the Phantom damage states. Phantom fix. And the ORS. Yeah, let's do the ORS. Darksteel, thanks for the $2 tip, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. If you want, you can check out Stream Chat for more Halo 1 modding shenanigans that please your neurons. You made a long clip, but it flows better. Excuse the awkward angles, work in progress. I always assume it's work in progress. I'm never gonna... If anyone's showing off some modded stuff, I'm never gonna be like, that looks poor. I'm gonna be like, yeah, they're still working on it. That's why it's not released. Sleepy RJ. Actually, far from it. I'm not sleepy. I'm just yawning because... I don't know why, actually. Okay, Seraph Reach. Seraph Reach. Let's expand this thing's radius a little. It's like 7. Let's see, is the tail ever disappearing? Nope. Tail does not disappear. And it gets a bigger shadow, which is cool. Alright, one more distraction, dude. I actually, like, for the record, the reason I get so easily distracted by, like, flying vehicles and stuff here is because I actually don't, like, dick around and just fly stuff around anymore. I actually just don't. It's been a while. I think this thing needs a new camera track. You can't aim downwards. I remember being bothered by this. Yeah, it actually needs a new camera track. That's kind of bad. Why is it like that? Why are you... That's really bad for gameplay. Why are you like that? Seraph D camera track. Total of 12. Is this not just like a... How come dropship isn't good enough? Dropship should be the perfect basis for this. Why was I not using dropship this whole time? Also, why is it locked to like a 45-degree angle or like, yeah, up and down? That's terrible. The Seraph should be really maneuverable and able to aim really high. Why did I lock it to that? What the flip was I thinking? Right, let's take the dropship D camera track first of all. And let's move that over into our Seraph folder to replace it. Because, that, open that. He's distracted by shiny things, changed my mind. You are not wrong. I do have the brain of a bird. Alright, pitch range is minus 40 to 40. That's kind of insane. Let's do at least 70. Give me another 30 degrees to work with here. Oh yeah, that's much better. We're not going to talk about that one, guys. Let's move on. That didn't happen. Nothing happened. Run elevator MCC. Actually, it's only going to run on your mom's PC. That's the only way anyone's going to be able to play it. But that's okay, because everyone has access to her PC. Alright, I'm gonna multiply the camera by 1.5 on the backwards distance. We're gonna see if that's any good. I think that's way too far. Let's try 1.2. That's too close, I'd say. Maybe 1.25? 10.0546. minus 10.0546. Take U times 1.3. 1.3 feels pretty good. We're gonna do 1.3 for every value. I have a calculator up on the side, so I'm just multiplying the distances the camera is. Not perfect, but it's okay, I'd say. Let's give that a try. We're gonna do every camera value times 1.3. So times 1.3. Well, we're doing the Y and Z values. I guess this is X, actually, because the X-axis is forward. We're just gonna have to sit here for a minute because I don't have a process to automate these values, unfortunately. Alright, let's see how that looks already. We've got all the downward facing values for it. I feel like it almost makes it look smaller because it's a little more zoomed out. But it's also nicer, I think. It kind of lets you see things quite a bit easier. You can aim down a lot easier. I lost the effects because I've respawned it in a bunch of times, but yeah, actually, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. Hello, Mr. Shogun. Zovi, it's good to see you. Congrats, by the way, on like the Discord server popping the fuck off after the Mega Bloks discovery. That's so cool. I've been keeping an eye out. That's really dope. I know I'm not like the biggest fan of the Mega Bloks stuff, but it's super cool. It's super cool to see. I'm sorry, I'm doing the stupid camera track multiplication. It's really mind-numbing, and I can't do anything except ensure that I'm typing the right numbers for about 30 to 60 seconds at a time. Just gotta bear with me for a second. I love working on the project, but honestly my heart is still working on Halo 1 through 4. I mean, that's figures. It is like a side project with, you know, as like a Mega Bloks thing, but it's still really dope. I think the cool part about it is like, I think the coolest part about it is not even that it's a Halo game. Like, don't get me wrong, that's really cool too. But I think the coolest part about it is that it's like a leaked build of a game that's sort of kind of been floating around for a long time, but that you actually managed to make it work. That's amazing. Alright, new camera track, and something else that I changed, I forgot. New camera track and new camera ranges should make this fly a lot nicer. Very good. I got plans to start 3D modeling foreigner stuff. Ooh. Consider me interested. 3D modeling foreigner stuff is very fascinating. Take a crack at the harvester interior. Hey, me first, me first. No, I'm kidding. Do whatever the hell you want. It'll probably be a bit before I get back to the harvester anyway, because I've got so many actual projects I'm completing right now instead of just dicking around like I did for a month. Alright, that feels good. I'm glad I noticed that and changed that, because that would have bothered me forever if I left it the other way. That's cool, though. That's cool. Let's work on the Phantom now. The Phantom is the actual issue. As far as the map goes, yeah, we do need to, like, paint grass and repaint the textures and place down some cliffs to really finish up the visuals, to be sure. That is, like, the real obstacle standing in the way. But as far as, like, really big problems, dude, it's the Phantom. The Phantom is the biggest problem. I do not know yet why it's crashing, but all I can say for sure is that if I simplify its damage states down quite a lot to be more like the other multiplayer vehicles instead of all the campaign damage states that it has, we should be fine. Malachor with the $6 tip. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You said, as a geologist. Wait, you're a geologist. That's cool. That was really cool. As a geologist, those repetitive cliffs are fine. Extrusional normal faults are created that stacked look like Horsts and Grabens. Your map in a valley makes geological sense. Plus, Austin is on the Texas Balcones fault line with limestone balconies. Balconies. Why did I say balconies? Why? Balconies. Nobody heard that. Makes geological sense. Interesting. Well, you know what? I appreciate that, actually. It makes me feel a little better. I understand, like, some stuff about geology, like, a little bit. I understand that things can be at angles because they've shifted over time, etc., and, like, little minor things like that. Not in, like, a real, deep, scientific geological sense, but, well, some of these could use some work to really match up to that. But, yeah, I'm glad. You know, it doesn't look horrible. It definitely could use a little bit of love artistically, just from an artistic standpoint, to make it a little fancier. I think it could use a little bit of love. But, honestly, that means a lot. Because, you know, I don't want these to look terrible. But that means a lot. Makes me kind of just want to just slap these cliffs down. And just freaking go for it. After the Phantom. Okay, let me think about this. If I want to do the Phantom, I could do the Phantom the exact same way I did the Pelican, which is just having some basic damage bits pop off, kind of like the old Seraph. Where you just gotta have, like, bits and pieces fall off, smoke, and maybe a little bit of fire, chunks getting ripped up, nothing too crazy, stuff that I can just pretty easily work through. Okay, okay. Bro can't pronounce balcony. How embarrassing. Why'd you say it balcony? It's pronounced balcony. That's embarrassing. I'm gonna be honest, you're making me SMH my head so fucking hard right now. Alright, I gotta crash this into a wall at high speeds. Do we crash? Okay, it took no damage at all for some reason. What the fuck? Hello? Take two, here we go, right into a wall. What? Die. Well, now we know it's possible. Dude, Phantom's blowing up in Halo 3 is just like the coolest shit ever. Like, yeah, maybe they did just kind of stretch and extrude the Phantom's actual model. And yeah, maybe all they did was apply a grunge texture over it, and then cut out a couple pieces and slap down the funny broken texture on it. But you gotta be real. That shit looks good. Actually, I lied. They did way more. They got like wires and shit sticking out too. They kind of cooked with this pretty hard. It looks dead. That's a dead-ass Phantom. Dead-ass. The explosion's pretty good, but it's not a Halo Infinite explosion. You literally are just here to shitpost, Ben. I already knew that. But, like, to just be like, yeah, it's cool, but, you know, it's not a Halo Infinite explosion. Those go crazy. Said literally nobody ever. Ooh, that said, actually, hold up. Sarasia posted something really interesting. Check this out, dude. I've been loving Sarasia's feed recently because they have been exporting stuff from Halo Infinite. They have been modifying Reclaimer to export Halo Infinite assets, which is so cool. I want to use this for some mods eventually, which is just some of the 343's Halo Infinite assets. This is like, I think, a generic kind of explosion particle where it's basically just like a high-res sprite, which is really nice. I think this is used for a lot of different things in the game. I know somebody in the comments talking about how it looks like the Ravager when you shoot it. There's a lot of stuff in Halo Infinite that's like very fluid sim rendered out and plastered onto like a sprite sheet kind of thing like this. That's really cool. So this would be cool for like a plasma effect, even in Halo 3. Sarasia got fucking BSPs from Halo Infinite loaded into Reclaimer, which is pretty nuts. There's an anime girl who helps you in Visual Studio. Shout out Sarasia. He gets it. Anyway, a lot of cool stuff. Like a lot of stuff exported from Halo Infinite. It's really cool. Really, really cool. It makes me want to start like thinking about realistically how I could. That poster's ugly, Juice. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really. I think that's why he posted it. Pretty sure that's why he posted it. Is there a light in the? Oh, there is. Kind of useless. Let's go with the Phantom. We are on, I believe, Phantom Test. Dude, this is why it's going to take me 1,000 years to get the Phantom in the game. Here is Phantom, base Phantom folder, which has some custom assets in it. Phantom Flyable, which is the old version of the Phantom in here. Then we have Phantom MP, which is another Phantom folder I have for another attempt at a multiplayer gameplay Phantom using the HD assets, which is actually what I end up using for a lot of stuff. But Phantom MP actually uses models and stuff from Phantom Test, which is the final version of the Phantom model that I finally imported and got working. And to be honest, I don't fucking know what goes where anywhere here. So I just want to, if for any of you guys who are like, man, I can't believe Rejected doesn't upload his tags, this is why. It's hell. It's hell. I don't know. It's gonna literally, I have to refactor every single tag in these vehicles, re-import everything, reorganize everything, redo literally everything just to get them all into a single folder, and it makes me want to shit out my ass. Scarab tags are also crazy. A little. The Halo 2 Scarab's actually not too bad. Halo 2 Scarab is scattered a little, but nowhere close to the Phantom and the Pelican, because the Pelican's in the same fucking boat. Not only do we have Phantom and Phantom Flyable and Phantom Multiplayer and Phantom Test, we have Pelican, Pelican Flyable, Pelican Multiplayer, and Pelican Test. I didn't even mean to do all four of these identical. I actually didn't know I even had these identical before. But yeah, they're equally as shit. Equally as fucked. It's not good. It's actually terrible. I don't even know. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Curiosity, did you consider making the Phantom launch platform for my charity? Oh, we did actually. We have it working in GameAct. Oh, yeah. I forgot. That thing is really cool. How easy is it using the modding tools? Because I might tackle such a task. I don't know what a good comparison would be, but some things are really straightforward and easy, and other things make you want to rip your hair out. But it's not bad. It's not bad. If you have any experience with a 3D program, that's going to go a long way. If you have any experience with Photoshop, that's going to go a long way. If you have ever messed around in a game engine like Unity before and gotten a little bit into it, that's going to go a long way. If you understand like stuff about video games and modding at all, that's going to go a long way. It's just basically another game engine. It's really just another game engine at the end of the day, with a lot of Halo assets. And there's a decent learning curve to it for sure. Wait, what is it? Did you ever get the slipspace drive working? I don't think so. No way. Halo editing kit is easier than source modding. It's different, but it's also an old school engine, so there are some similarities. There are definitely some similarities, for sure. Game engine that was destroyed by contractors for a minute. It's not destroyed by contractors. The game engine is just hilariously bloated, and it seems to me that there was nobody standing there going, you know what, I think it's just the engine was just like, it's a mess. It's just a nightmarish hellscape is really what it is. It's a lot. It's fucked up. I just plan to port ODST's firefight maps to Reach. Same map placement, spawn, etc. Because easy slope to go in. I'll say this. Actually, yeah, with the Reach toolkit, that would be not too bad. You will get really deep into learning how to fix map BSPs. Because the trouble is, Halo is very strict. If you have a single like edge that's not connected, you know in Source Engine you can have like holes to the void, and that causes like your map to explode because you have like an open area somewhere, like a leak. Halo does the same thing. You get open edges, which are leaks out into the void, and you cannot have a single one of those if you want. Yeah, if you want any AI pathfinding to generate pathfinding on your terrain, you cannot have a single leak in any object on your map. It has to be literally perfect. So, yeah, with a fucking decimal of geometry, yeah. And sometimes it literally looks perfect in Blender and you can't understand what the fuck's going on, and you just have to jiggle shit around until it works. So that's 100% a thing that happens. When you're porting stuff from like ODST to Reach, it's not going to be absolutely perfect. It's not. You are going to have to fix some stuff up. You are going to have to like rename some stuff. The good news for you is the Reach toolkit that Chris works on is amazing and does all of the heavy lifting for you when you're doing stuff to Reach. It's actually so good. So yeah, actually doable. You are going to have to customize a bunch of like shader materials and stuff. You know, it'll import the textures automatically, but it might miss some normal maps. If you're doing a complex shader like running water, you are going to have to go export those manually, fix it up, you know, animate the UVs so the water looks good, add some like distortion. You're going to have to get custom with some stuff. You know, you'll be tweaking and adjusting things for a while on specific, more advanced materials, but 90% of them will import properly just because of how good Crisp's tool is of porting Blender materials over. There's something so nice about being in this dark area here, just vibing, and then just the bloom outwards. I love HDR. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. I'm really not loving the idea of having to do the Phantom right now. There are so many way cooler things I want to do, but we're going to do it, and in order to motivate myself, I'm going to get another cup of coffee because it is mentally draining. I'm so weak and cringe for this, but it is so mentally draining for me to do something in Halo like this that is just not fun, that I don't want to do that bad. So, I'm going to get coffee. It's going to motivate me. I'm going to grab 3 chips and eat those. Back door open on the Phantom? No, unfortunately not. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day. It'll either be permanently open or not. But yeah, give me just a split second. I'm going to go grab coffee. You know me, it's quick. But I will be right back. Would it be better to do it off stream? Maybe, but if I'm doing it off... Well, yes, actually, because it's kind of boring. But if I'm doing it off stream, then you know what I'm going to do on stream? Something distracting. Skybox would be fun? Alright, you know what? You're so right. You know, it took a lot to convince me, but you're so right. We'll do this. We'll do the cool H2A Skybox off stream. Or, I mean, on stream here in a minute. I'm going to get coffee, though. I'll be right back. My children, I did not intend to leave you wanting for more. And yet I left you with so little. I apologize. Make them have whole weasel sentinel and peppy sentinel. Very true, actually. You didn't leave us with any food. Starve! The weak will die. If you are strong, you will live. Why doesn't this have any textures, man? What the flip? What the flip? Do I not have H2A installed on my hard drive? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Where the fuck is my Halo 2 Anniversary installed? Because I cannot do this Skybox without that. Halo 2, Halo... Oh, I do have it. We're good, I think. Do I have it? We got it. I forgot where it was, but we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We're gonna open Foundation. We're gonna take a look at some of these assets within Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. I know, a terrifying prospect, but it must be done. Because we are going to spend the next little while doing something that I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet, but I might use it for Ultimate Forge or something else. I really don't know, but it's going to be fucking cool. It's going to be the giant Halo ring. I want to import it as a skybox. It is by far one of the coolest skyboxes I've ever seen in any video game, fucking ever, dude. And I know exactly how to do it, and we're going to do it. It's going to be sick. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-ish shaders. So I can just rip all the bitmaps out of Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. We can throw it into Halo 3, and we're gonna make this thing look sick as fuck. Let's do it. Halo map with the friggin' Halo ring. Yeah. Yeah. All right, in order to make this a proper skybox, okay, we gotta first take a look at where the hell the sun is. We're gonna select this. All right, so that's the sun. It's coming from right there. So we gotta try and like generate a light or something from that angle. Before we do, I am going to save this. I'm gonna make a new general project, and I'm gonna very quickly import an existing Halo skybox so that way I can verify if there's any special stuff that I need to do. I think there's a little bit that I need to do, so I'm gonna just carefully analyze it because I've made custom skyboxes before. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm a genius that has everything memorized. There's some stuff I've forgotten, and I don't want to miss anything. Let's see. Sky 00. I think this should be the Citadel, aka the Covenant skybox, if I'm not mistaken here. Let's see. Yeah, it is. So this is the skybox from the Halo 3 mission, the Covenant. So you might notice there's like islands out here. You've got all the clouds in the sky and all that stuff. Very, very good. Everything is put into a single model. You have some markers that can have things on them. The Covenant capital ship model is up there. You've got some stuff for like effects and things on it. You've got locations for the towers. One of the towers goes right there. And then you basically just have the model and a shit ton of auto-generated skylights that basically tell the map, hey, the sun is here, and the lights do be doing light stuff. Most importantly, though, there's data on the actual skybox model that I need to make sure I have in check here, or else it's going to be a problem. So we have one UV map, so all the textures are on one UV map, good to know. We have one vertex group, which is tied to the one bone the sky has. Very understandable. Everything in Halo needs at least one bone, so it's got one bone. Nothing crazy yet. Halo regions. Actually, I have no idea what the fuck is going on with these regions. What is this? That's one Halo region. Sky 89 is another region. Sky 90. 60. Why are these all different regions? Oh, okay. I really have no idea what the fuck is going on with all these, but there are definitely multiple regions on the model. I will attempt to, with some level of sense, split the Halo Ring regions up a little. Other than that, we have this final bit, which is color attributes, which if we switch to vertex paint mode, we can see that there are colors painted on to this model. All of the clouds are like a dark blackish color mostly. Let's switch. All of the clouds and stuff are light, like the thin ideas and things are light. All of these are painted a kind of a dark color. Like if we remove this, you can kind of see. It's basically grayscale with terrain and stuff being dark, with anything that's like a little 2D card, like a little 2D tree in the distance or a 2D cloud. Those are all painted light white. And if there's anything that I've learned from the way that these colors work, from doing the Skybox on Hugegrass, because, you know, we do have a custom Skybox on Hugegrass, what I learned is that when you paint something really light, it shows up bright as if light is hitting it, and if you paint it dark, it is in shadow, and that's how I got fake lighting on all of the mountains. If you look over there, all those mountains, for the most part, look like they're very light, lit up by a lot of light, and over there, you have a lot of dark area, like you have light coming over the tops because I painted the tops of them light. And then on this side here, obviously the sun wouldn't shine there, so I painted them a little darker. And it kind of emulated the look of light coming from that sun, that fake arc sun right there. And I basically will have to just end up doing that, but for the ring. A big ol' ring. But I'm not going to worry too much about that yet. Not yet, because first I just want to see how it looks without any of that extra data, because it should be fine still. It'll still import just fine. We'll still have a really cool looking skybox. The coffee jumped into my lungs. Excuse me. Let's forget this map is supposed to take place on the Ark. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... Nothing about it is particularly Ark-like. I mean, you really can't see the Ark sky stuff all that much because there's giant mountains in every direction blocking your view anyway, but you know, if you somehow broke into the skybox to see everything, there do be Ark's little thingies in the sky, like there too, and there. It's pretty cool. All right, so glad I have coffee right now. It just really makes everything so much better. So what we're going to do is essentially start taking a bunch of Skybox materials from other things, and we're going to use them here. That said, I'm going to go ahead and make ourselves a little armature here. And our one bone that we have, I'm going to call B-Sky. Now I'm just going to call it Sky, because I'm brave and bold and beautiful. So beautiful. Then we're going to go ahead and add one vertex group for the Sky Bone. Easy peasy, nothing too crazy. It seems like having a region named Sky something is pretty good, so I'm going to do Sky 0, and I'm going to apply everything to that. For now, anyway, if I can figure out what the hell anything is supposed to do besides that, that'll be cool. As for color attributes, I am going to set everything to white for right now, so that everything is very bright. So if I go here, yeah, everything is now painted white, which should be fine for the time being anyway. Now then, theoretically, if I import this, we'll get a giant Da Vinci skybox, because obviously none of the materials that this use actually exist in Halo 3. These all exist in the Halo 2 anniversary tags. So I'm going to have to make a bunch of interesting tags. But I'm going to go ahead and import it as a skybox without having anything done yet. So this should be valid, except... Here I am, not doing stuff, except for the fact that we need a light coming from this direction. So thankfully, Halo's toolkit. I don't think the Foundry one has it, does it? No, I don't think so. So we go to the Halo tools. Go to... Where is it? Oh, it's a custom setting. Halo Sky Tools. So the Sky Dome, we actually don't need a generated Sky Dome. We already have one. Skylight, though. None of these values are really that very great. That's kind of annoying. You know what? I have a solution. I have a solution. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. We're going to save this to Covenant Skybox. Alright, and I am going to be so brave. So very, very brave. And I am going to take all the lights from the Covenant Skybox into my project. And then I'm going to all of them clear their parent. Keep that. Wait, let me double check. Are you parented to a bone relation wise? No, it's just the object. Perfect. So we're gonna take all the lights. We're gonna rip them out of the original Skybox. Clear parent, keep transform. Parent them to this armature. Parent to object. Then we get rid of the old armature, and now we have the lighting from the mission, the Covenant, but here. And before I forget, I am going to append the object itself. Actually, who am I kidding? I should have done that. I gotta undo, 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 undo. So what we're actually gonna do instead, if I'm being smart, is to grab all the lights, but also grab the sky itself. I'm going to make that make sense in a second. We grab all those, plus the skybox. Hello, V Beastie! It's good to see you. I haven't seen your name in chat for a little while. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You said it's been so long since a new map. My BB is 5 months now. You mean like your baby? Your child? You have a 5-month-old? Is that what you're saying? Yo, congrats. That's amazing. That's awesome. Hell fucking yeah. But you're right, it has been. We're getting Hugegrass V2 released. I'm just dicking around right now because I've just kind of, I really want to see this Skybox in Halo 3 today. But yeah, we are actually getting Hugegrass out very, very soon, which is super exciting. Genuinely super excited about it. Okay, there's the sun disk up there. Relative to the sun disk on the ring. Sun disk, sun lines, sun ring, sun halves, invert and hide. No, not even hide. Delete everything else. So we're just left with the arc sun. Here's our ascension sway sky. And on this skybox, the sun is over there. And on the arc skybox, the sun is there. So basically what I need to do is take all of these, rotate them like that, there, that's probably as good as I'll get, because the sun's a little lower than that, to be honest, but that's fine. Things actually look kind of good there. So there we go. All the lights are now positioned correctly. We can delete the original sky. We actually, I mean, I'll save this. Actually, I'll save this too, just in case I can find a way to rotate it, but I don't know how the fuck to do that. So this is fine too. Then anyway, now I've positioned the sky so the actual lights from the Covenant, which are really high quality and well done and make for a very bright, sunny environment that I'm a huge fan of, are set. So now I can take those exact lights. I have re-angled them to come out of the correct angle. There we go. Now we have skylights. Very good, very good. Been waiting so long. Hey, good news for you, Halo VBC. In case you are looking forward to Ultimate Forge, I am immediately going to make a new simplified and complete version of Ultimate Forge right after I have a Hugegrass out here very shortly. We're going to be doing, by the way, I kind of feel like this is self-explanatory for those in the loop, but also I feel like it's also important to say it. There are going to be a lot of playtests very soon, as in like a couple of days soon on both El Dorito and MCC for Hugegrass, so that way I can just double check my work, make sure there are no major bugs or balance issues that are breaking shit. So if you're a YouTube member, look forward to it, because it's going to be like, as always, I'm not just accepting randoms. Maybe an El Dorito, actually. Maybe an El Dorito will, once I'm like, oh shit, yeah, this is actually really good, I'll pop open the server and anybody can join in. But obviously we can't do MCC testing with randoms. That doesn't make any sense. That literally, there's no way to do that. Alrighty, we save this. I'm gonna go ahead and export this to a JMS in Halo 3, and yeah, I mean, what should I call it? Sky. Skyward. All right, there we go. Very good, very good. Now then, we're gonna need to make a second Blender file really quickly, which is gonna be a giant blank map. The easiest thing of all time. So, make a cube. I call the cube Skybox. The cube is going to have a material that Halo will recognize as a skybox called plus sky. For the sake of scale, we're going to spawn in a gigantic Master Chief here. Halo 3 character, Master Chief. And then we're going to take our cube here, quickly make an adjustment to our view, and make this a very big cube. I think that's a big enough cube for what I'm after here, so very cool. And as you can see, the red means that we are inside the object. We're going to flip that around, so now the blue facing us, that lets us know that the actual cube is sort of like a room, and we are allowed to be within it because these are the correct inward facing walls. So might be the hardest map I've ever made in my entire life. That was a lot of effort, guys. Wow, that was so much. Really just took a lot of effort there, so I'm going to go ahead and export this as an entire Halo map. Halo 3 ass file skyward.ass. It was close, you almost didn't make it. I know, it took a long time, maybe years actually, to make this map. When are you releasing Giant Cube? It's probably going to take me another like 2,000-3,000 more years. I don't know. This one's taking up a lot of time. All right, we're gonna make a new folder in a data. Skyward. I'm literally just gonna steal the name Skyward. Make a structure folder for it. I'm gonna make a sky folder with inside of it a render folder. And so now what we can do is in the structure folder for Skyward, we can put the ass file. In the sky render folder, we can put the actual render model of the sky that we had, and then we can just import those real quick. So we're gonna do tools, structure, levels, multi, skyward, structure, skyward.ass, and that'll import the map. Wow, that took so long. Jesus, I feel like I've been here for hours. Then we're gonna go ahead and do skyward, sky, draft, I think. Hold on, cool, render sky, right? Render sky. Okay, cool. So the sky exists. Obviously, since it can't find any shaders, the entire skybox is going to be a giant Da Vinci code. Let's close Hugegrass really quickly, because the map's bloated and it crashes if I load anything else. We'll close that real quick, and let's add the skybox to our giant empty cube. I guess we do it in real time, actually. So instead of Hugegrass, we're going to go to Skyward. We'll have that load up. It should take like literally 5 seconds to load into that. In the meantime, we go levels, multi, Skyward, refresh, Skyward. Now, as for the sky, it's only a render model, so I do need to go into here, Solo, Citadel, Sky. And under Sky 00, I'm going to go here and steal the model and scenery tags of that. And I'm going to put them into our Skyward Skybox folder. Funnily enough, Skyboxes do need to be, scenery tags, which is interesting, I guess. A little interesting. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hook everything up. Oh, right, that's the data folder. All right, all good there. I think, unless the render model. No, the render model is probably fine. Okay, so we are on the map, and as you can see, there is literally nothing here. Because the map has nothing. It's a giant empty sky cube. No matter how much I turn around, we don't get to see anything. So I'm going to quickly add any frame of reference into here, aka the new skybox. And we're going to become in a Da Vinci Code hellscape. It'll be very scary. It's definitely pretty, though. Ah, yes. The color blue. Gorgeous. Alright, so we'll add the skybox, and let's enter our Da Vinci Code hellscape. Whoa! Holy fuck. I mean, that certainly is it. That is it. There's no doubt about it. We are here. Alright, this is the level. I can't spawn in yet because there's no terrain to spawn in on, but I can at least add a starting point. Let's put it at the coordinates of 0, 0, 0. And player starting profile, we want a new one. That'll have some weapons, just your basic Halo weapons. Grab our objects, weapons, assault rifle. That's fine, and we'll just give it a whole bunch of ammo. Who cares? 9999999. And then now I can spawn in. Oh, I gotta refresh. But now, yeah, there we go. I spawn in with an assault rifle. I'm falling forever because it's a giant void map. So you can see I'm like, you know, the ring is huge, but it's... Jesus, how big did I make this map? I'm still falling and I was only at the center of it. Okay, there we go. Holy hell. That's crazy. A large map. Only like a small space on the ring itself, but goddamn. Anyway, it's basically as big as I could ever make the skybox. Your menus are so disorganized. The menus? I think they're pretty organized. Do you mean my folders? I think my folders are very organized. Alrighty, before we even go in and add the actual moving ring object, which is going to be a lot of fun. I think it's really cool, and I'm going to have to do some... I'm going to have to figure out the maths on that. I just want to add some of the textures and materials for this. So I have the Halo 2 anniversary stuff here. So I'm going to do levels, multi... The DLC? Is this, where are these set? Multiplayer, sandbox... Environments, shared, solo, guys. I gotta pop open Reclaimer for this one. I'm at a total loss here. I understand why Chief's Polys start to shake when you play campaign due to being far away from 000. Yeah, floating point imprecisions. The hell of a drug. Alright, so now we're looking for render model. It is under levels sway. That is the tag directory we are after. Levels sway. Skybox 1. Alright, here we go. So this is all what we're after here. So under Skybox 1, it is level sway. Sway Ascension. Wait, this is Ascension Sky? How is this Ascension? I know that's the name of the file, but... Level sway, CA Ascension. This is the Ascension Sky, allegedly. Very weird. Was in Halo 3 too. Remember the old Ultimate Forge version? Yeah, that was when Ultimate Forge was just way too big of a map. If the map is so big that you're seeing very obviously visible floating point errors, you're having a problem. That actually used to happen on the old Halo Reach Extinction mod, the original one that I did way back in like 2019, 2020, because the entire gameplay took place way out of bounds in a gigantic open area on the BSP, just way, way far away from the actual level. Because that was like the only place I could find and reach at the time that had just a large open area. So there was a lot of floating point errors with your gun. Every time you load into the game, your gun would be just vibrating. Only so much I could do about that, though. Alright, so we're under... Anyway, H2A Ascension Sky. So this is our render model. And here are, I think, all the sky materials? What are the name of the materials? Let's just look at these real fast so that I stop getting confused. Ascension Skybox. Okay, so we're looking for all the Skybox stuff. Ascension. So this is not... Oh, right here. Yeah. All the Skybox stuff is right here. Test Space Potatoes 01. Excuse me? What the fuck are Test Space Potatoes? Oh, they're just rocks. I mean, okay, sure. Yeah. Rock tiling. Ooh, those are some nice materials. I'm gonna steal some of these materials one of these days, I swear to God. Show me the alpha map. Tell me you have an alpha. Oh, it doesn't. What a shame. Alright, we can get this in. We'll get this working. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna let the coffee do its thing and use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. BRB. Alright. What am I looking at? You're looking into the void, and this is what it happens when the void looks back at you. Alright, what we need here is materials. So, the very first thing that I'm going to do is just get materials in order. So here we have a material known as backdrop, which seems to be the sky material, essentially. Now, the good news is we actually have some great materials already in existing Halo 3 skyboxes that are going to make for really good existing materials that I can use here. So let me grab a better view because I can't see shit here. So as far as the backdrop, the very, very back of the skybox, I'm going to steal this material here known as Sky Dome. I'm going to go ahead and snag that from Halo 3 tags levels, multi-skyward sky. I'm going to, under this, I'm going to add a shaders folder for the sky. And we're going to go to tags level solo. Citadel, sky, shaders. And I want Sky Dome to begin with. Where are you? Sky Dome. I'm going to throw that into our shaders folder. In fact, give me a sec here. We're going to grab, we go all the way into here. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we basically just have to find the equivalent from the existing skyboxes, put them into the new one, and essentially we'll... What the fuck is that? What is that?
Hi, Jet.
Guys, there's a woman
What are you
here.
doing?
There's a woman in my room. Really intense gameplay. I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think he's here.
Okay.
What? What do you want?
Wondering.
What do you want, huh? What do you?
I had a funny thing happen on stream. Some guy was like, and I haven't really seen him before. He was like, "Hey, do you have an email?" So I said, "Yeah, here's my email." And when you type in my email, it says business inquiries only. Okay, and I said, "Please don't email me if it's not a business inquiry," right?
Okay.
The title is love letter.
Oh my god, that's serious
he
business.
sends me a whole wall. Mind you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, so mind you, like, he used to be subbed to me, and he said he was my
Oh.
cousin. And I was
Huh?
like, my cousin? And then he sent me a picture, and he's black. And I was like, bro, you're not my cousin. I don't know, maybe he's like kink or something. But, because I remember this. As I sit
What
down
the
to write
fuck?
this letter, my heart swells with love and gratitude. It's incredible to think about how far we've come, starting as two souls, connecting through the flicker of a screen and blossoming into what we are today.
Oh!
Shared, filled with laughter and dreams. Blah blah blah.
Laughter
in
in dreams?
It's so incredibly cringe, and mind you, like, I barely messaged this guy.
Dude, what? That is like the least. That's like what illiterate people think it means to be romantic. Each click I have on the stream is full of laughter and dreams. What the fuck does that even mean? Laughter and dreams? How does that? What does that mean? Laughter? What? And
I
dreams?
often find myself reminiscing about those late night conversations. We've never had late night conversations.
Is this ChatGPT? Like, what the fuck is this? This sounds so dumb.
He typed in ChatGPT.
Literally.
As possible.
Even didact on ChatGPT.
You are my confidant, my partner, and my greatest love. You inspire me to be a better person. He was subbed for less than a month.
What is wrong with
Bro's
these
not
guys?
even a 3-month sub, and he's like out here confessing his love. Anyways, it's just crazy because he really saw business inquiries only and went, "Now's my chance."
This is how. Listen, chat, to all you guys here, coming from me and the certified e-girl, stop simping for e-girls online. Stop it.
Do you know your cat was in my room cuddling me while I was streaming? Yeah, Peppy was here. She actually didn't jump up on my desk, so she saw my chair, and instead of jumping up my lap, she pulled herself up. Like, it was really creepy. She literally put her arms up and extended herself up onto the chair.
Good
like a little
work,
creature.
Peppy. You're such a goblin. This makes
Yeah.
me very happy, Peppy. You're
And then
doing
I
so
told her to
good.
leave, and she didn't.
You're doing so good. But yeah, because AP's
She's only
there.
up here because I'm up here.
She don't give a fuck about you, okay? She cares about AP. Your
My
other,
cat
your
thinks she's
cat.
my cat now.
Yeah, because she's a way better cat,
She's
and
in
everybody's
my
like,
room
"Wow,
all
why do you have such a great cat?" But
Well,
it's
this
not your
is
cat.
my cat, obviously. Look at this child of love.
Wait, Onikai tipped $10. Listen to this. Thank you very much. First of all, Onikai, they said, "Rejected. Your streams are full, after and dreams, and I can't wait to make more memories watching your streams."
Yeah, you're missing out on the love letters that I get, honestly. Like, chat, you need to start taking notes. This is how to get your streamer to notice you. You have to profess your love and all the late night conversations you've had in your head about them.
Well, you know, if one thing is for sure, they got you to think about them a lot.
The moment I saw your pixels on screen where you're talking to me and 700 other guys, I knew that it was love.
It was love at first sight, my queen. Your beauty radiate through my screen. The LED pixels so bright. Wow. People are so dumb.
Yeah.
Chat, never go into an e-girl's chat and simp.
Conspiracy was actually him that sent the email. That's what they're saying.
I'm pretty sure that's my sister.
Huh?
Sending death threats instead. I don't know for sure, but I feel that is her username.
Is that
It is like 99% sure. She's so real for that.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys can do better than
Yeah,
this.
ask cam. There is no ask cam. I'm literally sitting there in my little gamer chair.
Anymore.
I'm a wholesome streamer. I have many holes. I literally sit there and I yap. That's all I do.
That is true.
And then people go in and goes, "When is Rejected going live?"
Dude, actually, that's all I see in my Discord. Stream today? Stream today? When are you going live? Stream today? Hey, when are you going? Stream today? Stream today?
Is your roommate getting on stream today?
That's all they should be asking.
Well,
So
if
they're
you're
real
not
fun.
falling in love with the flickering of the screen while you watch his Halo modding, then what are you doing, guys?
True. True.
Give him money.
Malachor tipped $6. Thank you very much, Malachor. Appreciate. Rejected Novaru Halo collab stream when?
Well, he got me a Halo, like, his logo modded, like, his logo, his branding. It was on a bikini, and he wanted to objectify me on his streams, but he never ended up doing it.
I hate that you worded it like that because you literally did all of that and forced my hand.
You bought the bikini with your
I
logo all over
literally,
it and
you
wanted me to
bought
wear
it with your money and you were like,
I didn't buy
bought
it.
Yes, you did.
You bought it.
I wouldn't spend my money on that.
You did.
I literally did not.
You did.
You literally, I don't even know what website you found to customize them. You literally asked me for my logo, uploaded it to a website, bought it, shipped it, and you're like, when are we doing this?
Well, okay, there's a bikini.
You're literally gaslighting me.
There's a bikini that has his logo on it that I was supposed to wear in his stream, but then he was like, I don't want women on my stream.
Yeah.
Like, you don't realize.
I'm a
like,
misogynist.
You could put booba in every thumbnail you make and then just suddenly be like the biggest Halo modder in the world. It's not hard.
Yeah. No, I mean, it would be pretty fun. I don't know. I just keep forgetting about it, to be honest. It'd be like that. I haven't thought about that in literally months.
I've never played Halo.
The problem with that is that's like a 20 stream thing. You know what I mean? Halo is like
I'm not gonna
6
beat
games.
the story. Just make me play it for like an hour and call it a day.
Yeah, but if you don't understand, the best game is like.
You're gonna sit me on a fucking lore spiral, like make me learn all the Halo lore.
Yes.
He's gonna be like, actually, this is.
You realize I'm obsessed with this game, right? Like I'm not just gonna be like.
Yeah, but why can't you just like let me play the story a little bit, like?
All right, we'll start on Reach. It's the prequel game anyway, and it's got the good graphics.
We'll start. You mean we'll play it?
That's what I mean. We have to start somewhere.
Anyway, so my caterpillar is doing well. His face is kind of creepy though. He's look at the way he's
cool.
Look at the way he was standing.
What a vibe, dude.
He was just standing like this.
That's such a Chad stance.
I saw a caterpillar the size of my finger today, and instead of killing it, I kept it hostage, and now it's living in a jar.
Why'd you
with
have to say hostage? Like you could just be.
Well, I thought either kill it or I can raise it into a moth. It's a horned caterpillar that's gonna turn into a hawk moth.
Yeah, it's really big too. Shit looks crazy.
And they have eyes all over it. But I thought either kill it or raise it and let it free.
Ah.
So I'm gonna just rip off like pieces of plants I can put in because it can eat my garden, just the parts I don't want. Like I don't want it to eat.
This is it. But this is with like a juicy filter, so the colors really pop. But this is what it looks like.
He was like half eating my tomatoes and leaving them on the vine. You bastard.
He looks crazy. He's got anime eyes. He's got Pokemon eyes all over him too.
I'm
It looks
not okay
weird.
with their mouths. I don't know.
He's kind of cool. He's got a little.
I don't know, and the eyes are kind of creepy too.
I think he's cool. He's a Pokemon.
And he has a stinger. But the legs are kind of cute. I would
This is
say.
literally.
Yeah.
This is what you have. You have this.
It literally is him.
It's literally him.
Bro
He's
is
got the
Caterpillar.
dots. He's Caterpie. He's look. He's even got the. He's got it all. He's got the eyes all over. You have Caterpie sitting in your thing.
Show a hawk moth.
Yeah, this is what it'll grow into.
They're like the size of my hand. But I'm gonna domesticate it.
And I want to take credit for the idea. You wanted to kill it.
No, I didn't. I said I'd put it in the bird feeder or throw it over the fence.
So kill it.
But I was like, sure.
This is what it'll grow into, though. It's gonna look crazy.
You gotta show one on a hand.
Yeah, they're big.
I said that on stream.
But it's a big fucking moth, dude. It's actually so big. So I said that she should like keep it in a little container because when I was a kid, my teachers made us all take care of butterflies.
Spin on that thing. It's not me.
I love moths. I actually like moths more than butterflies, to be honest. They're really cool and chill, like fuzzy.
Yeah.
I think butterflies are just kind of annoying and dumb. They're just like.
So anyways, he lives on my desk now, and I'm gonna raise him for the next few months and domesticate it.
It only takes like a couple weeks.
Like a couple months actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I know. I thought it was really short. But yeah, it's cool. Little guy. He's gonna have really
What
cool.
nerds?
You are actually like a huge nerd. People are like, "Well, this e-girl, she probably just does makeup and wears dresses all the time." And then you're just like, "I have a fish tank. I'm gonna take care of this moth now. Did you know I'm gonna play Rust for 12 hours straight, non-stop?"
Well, it was like, do I want to use the brick on it, or do I want to become its mother? And I decided I'd be its mother, even if it's a little freaky looking.
Yeah.
You know? Take a picture of a moth today. You should put it in his Discord so we can all see it.
That's true. Put it in stream chat.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna skedaddle, y'all. Fish!
Later, nerd! Get out of my epic gaming space.
Hey, go back to gaming then.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Guys, the women are just intruding on our man cave energy today, and it's just not epic. Yo, Ladner, thanks for the 5. Thank you. Moth-themed Banshee? Does that imply that the Banshee's like a butterfly to begin with? And there needs to be like a moth equivalent of it? Isn't that just the Heretic Banshee? Like, we gotta analyze this. We gotta think about this one. Mothra Banshee? I swear, I know that too. I can't tell for sure because Yoink Doink is relatively, especially in this chat with Meatmort flying around. Need to add the cursed Heretic Banshee. We have a regular Heretic. We have the H2A Heretic Banshee actually. That is a real thing that we do be having. Nuh-uh. I see you. I see you. They never told you sound like friends, Jay. Maybe. People say I sound like a lot of people. People say I sound like a whole bunch of other people. I don't know who I sound like. I just sound like me. But I've been told that I have one of those voices that like I sound like other people, yeah. Very quickly, let me go ahead here and grab another shader really fast. We have another shader, Halo Atmosphere. It's literally just the glowy shit. It's the glowy bits. It's whatever. I'm gonna use a cloud shader for that, a wispy cloud shader. Slap that on there. We're gonna call it that, and the Sky Dome is gonna be the Skybox backdrop. And it's gonna look weird because we don't have the textures for it, but I'm gonna quickly re-import the sky with those shaders, and then, oh wow, that's so neat. What the fuck is that? Why are there just like little dots? It's weird. Those two domes actually. Very interesting. The Cursed Halo 2 Banshee, what, huh? Cursed Halo 2 Banshee? Is there a Cursed Halo 2? You sound like Drake? That's real. That's actually my name. My name is Drake. That's crazy. It's crazy that you knew that. You're crazy. You're insane! Maybe the Starfield is the actual one I wanted. Let me see what the flip is going on here. So the outside bit was Sky Dome. And then inside... No, that's it. That's the whole... That's all of it. Okay, well, sure. I guess. I think what the problem is... You see, I think what the problem is that I do not have an atmospheric effect. So I'm going to grab the atmospheric effect from the Citadel map. I'm going to put it in the video game. It is now very foggy. The Halo ring do be foggy now. Alright, I guess that's fine-ish. Take a look at the other part here that's missing. We have, theoretically, the backdrop. Oh, that's just the... What even is the fucking... So that's like the outer dome, I guess. And then this is the Starfield video game, Bethesda. Okay. I'm going to need to get some materials. I'm just going to do the exact same thing here. But... We're going to backdrop. We're going to grab this as the Starfield video game Bethesda. We have Horizon Clouds. Horizon Side. Landscape scrolling. I'm gonna need... Terrain distant, that's what we'll use. I'm just gonna get something in for all of these. Okay, here's a nebula. It's a cool sky feature. We probably... Oh, there it is. Nebula Moon. Perfect. We are... There's literally just a bunch of space shit already because it's just so similar. There's a planet backdrop. I'm going to do the exact same thing. Actually, no. What is the planet backdrop? Hold up. Planet backdrop is like some interior part of the planet, I guess. It's a multi-layered thingy, so it's the inner part. Where's the... What is the name of the thingies? The, you know, guys, you know what I'm talking about. The thingy things. You know, the things. Galaxy Base or Clouds Horizon. Maybe I'll do Galaxy Base. I think Galaxy Base might be the thing. Galaxy Base. Ah! Fuck you, Microsoft Edge. Can't even press F1 in my fucking file browser on my computer without Microsoft forcing shit down in my throat hole. God damn it, man. Planet Haze, we'll do Horizon Clouds. For that. Planet Stripes, same deal. We already have the Starfield one, then we have Transition Piece, which is another cloud shader. And then last we have the Test Sun Dot, so I'm just going to assume Sun Disk shader will be fine for that. Then we have an invalid shader, which is just invalid, and nobody gives a shit, so now we can import this with a bunch of messed up materials. Hooray! Not too shabby. I mean, by not too shabby, I mean it looks terrible, but at least it's sort of kind of in the game. Sort of. Kind of. It's certainly something. It's certainly something. It's a start. And look, the sun disk is kind of cool and bloomy. That's neat, right? But now we got to make it actually look good. One thing that's bothering me is I'm pretty sure these here... Oh no, I guess the sides of the ring don't exist until I actually get the ring itself in, which is a separate object. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. In the meantime, I can fill up all these textures. So backdrop, let's see what's going on here. We'll do one texture at a time. We'll start with the backdrop. So the backdrop is an opaque material that just is a gradient going from dark to sky color. Interesting. That's it. That's literally all it is. Okay, I can work with that. Let's take a look. So we'll refresh, look at our shaders. The backdrop is a color. We don't even have to necessarily worry about that. I can just make it kind of a dark blue generally, because we already have a fog that kind of takes effect over everything. As a self-illumination map of stars, that's honestly fine. That's actually fine. The backdrop is the material down low behind everything, so I think it's good. Then we have the next one, which is Halo Atmosphere. This one I'm almost certain has an actual shader. I lied. It's a gradient again. I wish we had a gradient material in Halo 3. Man, that would make this a lot easier. But it's a top color gradient of dark black to a bottom color of a nice pale blue. I think I'm just going to have to make an actual gradient texture for this in Photoshop real fast. So if you don't mind, I'm going to do that real fast. Should be okay. I know it's not going to be rendered in engine, so it's going to have, you know, some imprecisions and things. Kind of lame, but it'd be like that sometimes. So the way I'm going to do this is have it... I guess I'll do like a 256 by 256. That should be more than enough quality-wise. Essentially, what I'll do is have... I'll do two gradients. We're going to do a... We'll have to make a new one. Let's start with a basic. We'll do white to black. From here to here, we want it to be a linear gradient, not reversed. White to black, perfectly good. Although, just like the gradient is in engine, I could tell, is scale at 99%. We're going to scale 100, but I'm going to readjust the alignment here, where the gradient's actually going to be underpowered, like so. So it still will be like a whole gradient, but most of the power of the gradient by 50% is going to be gone. It still will have some power, but barely any, which is very similar to how an actual atmosphere works, which is kind of cool. But then what I'll do is duplicate that, and we'll hide that one for now. And on this one, it's actually going to get the blue color here. So we're going to go ahead and grab a kind of palish, dark blue color like that. And as for this, we'll just grab a really dark version of that kind of palish, dark blue color like that. So now, basically, this is going to be our actual diffuse color, so we'll rasterize that. And this is going to be our alpha texture, so what I'll do is apply the layer mask to this gradient. No. Copy that, delete that, paste that, add this into the mask, and make sure it's also on the alpha channel. And there we go. That theoretically is a perfectly good skybox texture. Very cool. I'm going to save this very quickly to a new file. Gradient. Oops. I'm going to save this as gradient. What is the name of this material that we've been working on this whole time? Halo atmosphere. Gradient underscore halo atmosphere. All right, cool. Very cool. Now that I have it, I can save it as a TIFF file. And then what I can do is take that and put this into Sky bitmaps. Like that. Then we can run tool bitmaps levels multi skyward bitmaps. No, sky bitmaps. Now we have our 256 by 256 bitmap, which means I can take the Halo Atmosphere base map, which originally is a cloud shader that just has a bunch of cloud stuff going on. And we can swap this to a default type of albedo. No bump mapping, no specular mask, no material model, no nothing. We can delete any movement properties that it has. We can delete its detail map and everything. And the base map, scale uniform, we can delete. Just literally delete everything except for our gradient, which should be, hopefully, working correctly here under Skyward, Sky bitmaps. And yeah, it's really subtle, but it's there. Once I adjust the fog and stuff, but you can see it basically is kind of like that pale green, and then it fades up and off to a darker color. It is there, though. It is there. That's good. Was worth it. So that'll look really nice once I adjust the atmosphere properties and stuff. All right, next up is... Let me double check, actually. We have... Yeah, that's all fine. So the next material that we get to work on, so we can get this all starting to look pretty good. After Halo Atmosphere. Actually, let me select that and hide. Okay, so this is the actual then. Horizon Clouds comes next. So I believe this one does have a custom texture on it. Horizon Clouds uses special texture, this texture here, which I presume has an alpha. No, I guess it has a separate alpha. All right, nothing particular here. It's just an additive blend mode cloud texture. Okay, that works. I could probably use a Halo 3 texture in place of this one, to be honest, but should be all right. Right now, the in-game textures are just stretched really far. It's not a very good cloud texture for it, so I am just going to rip this out of the game. This is Skybox Cloud Puffs, new cereal, courtesy of 343 Industries. Yeah, so I'm just going to extract that really fast. I need to go to... Alright, cool. We got it. I'll put that into our bitmaps folder, run that command really quickly, and then Horizon Clouds can get swapped out for these, which... Wow, that's really interesting. It's just a picture of clouds. Literally as literal as that could be. Anyway, let's make sure really quickly. It's on alpha blend. I'm going to set it to additive because that's what it is in H2A. And then I'm going to go ahead and swap that in for our new texture that we just ripped out of the game. I know it might seem kind of random and obscure that I'm doing this skybox, but man, something about this I think is just going to look really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, it looks a little bit off, to be honest. I can see some, like, very obvious clipping on the texture. I'm going to double check here. Why is that? Diffuse map offset 0 to 1 over a time period of 100. Time period. I'm going to do 10 as a test. 0 to 1. Linear? Oh, right. I'm just being dumb. We're going to do a slide 0 to 1 over time period of 10 seconds of the test. Yeah, there it goes. So that's the first sign of movement here on the ring. Is the clouds on the side. They've begun to move. It's beginning. Honestly, the atmosphere is way too thick. It's getting really hard to see anything. I'm going to adjust that really quick. The atmosphere properties, I need to adjust this to be sea levels minus 1400. Which one is 30% thick as Rayleigh? Height and my height. I'm just going to shift these to... If this is 500 and that's 200, this is going to go to 0 and this is going to go to minus 300. I lied. That's going to go to 200 and that's going to go to minus 100. Going to go to 300 and that's going to go to 0. A little bit nicer. And C. Okay, how about 400 and 100? Want to shift things. That's all right. That's all right. I can deal with that. Maybe I do want the shader to not be on additive though, because it seems like it's just a little bit too intense. So I'm going to switch that to alpha blend. I'm so wrong about that. My God. I'll keep it on additive and then see if I can't blend that a little bit nicer, because I honestly don't know what it is. The depth fade range, perhaps? I might just have to go in and add some alpha stuff to the actual texture itself, because that doesn't look quite right. But that's okay. Ultimate Forge Skybox? Yeah, I was actually considering this to be an Ultimate Forge Skybox. I was talking about it in the supporter chat before the stream earlier today. I'm not 100% on this being the Ultimate Forge Skybox. I just at the very least wanted to try it because, you know, why not? It could be, it's an option, and honestly, it's just one of the best skyboxes in all of Halo, in my opinion. So why not just get it working in Halo 3 looking pretty good? Definitely very few downsides to it. That landscape scrolling is going to be an interesting texture. We're going to need to grab that immediately. So this is obviously, this is not going to have any Halo 3 lookalikes for the texture. It's just a really, really big and really, really long texture. Up to, it's 4K by 256. I hate importing 4K textures into Halo 3. It is a terrible idea. For this, I will do it, but I will most likely scale it down later on. So we want scrolling landscape. There's also a shadow map for it, which I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to apply that yet. We'll figure it out. There's a cloud map for it. Once again, no idea how that works. Literally looks like they just have a custom material shader for this, so I might have to get a little creative. Any lower than 4K if this won't look good. You're probably right. You're probably right. Anyway, though, scrolling landscape. We will grab that scrolling landscape. Diffuse. Export it out. Then we want the Halo shadow. Bring that out. And then we want scrolling landscape clouds. So scrolling landscape clouds. So to be sure, this will be very interesting. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work, but we'll take a look at it at the very least and see if we can't make it work. Basically, it's a totally custom shader. So the landscape scrolling is a single object on both sides, but it's a single, relatively simple object. The challenge here is how exactly I want to do this. I think what I'm going to have to do is actually duplicate this, because Halo 3 doesn't have a shader where I can replicate this, so I'm basically just going to have to decide to make a new shader for the cloud layer and make a new shader for all that stuff, which I thought was how it was done already, but I guess not. Anyway. Go ahead and add that here in a sec. Before I do, I'm going to double check. So this basically has an actual shader that mimics an atmosphere on it. We don't have that. We'll have to make it work. But basically you have ambient colors, fogs and stuff all over the place. You've got easy peasy shadow map, easy peasy cloud map, and the cloud map scrolls on top of it over a 700-second period, so they're kind of moving at different rates, which is all really cool. I honestly don't know how the shadow map works at all. I'm going to have to compare them really quickly in Photoshop. Getting the base texture in that's super easy. That's actually just super easy. It's literally just take this, throw it into the bitmaps folder, and then apply it. I'll do that real quick as well. Base map. This is not a 3 detail, it's a default. Remove the detail map, remove that. Blah, blah. Skyward, sky bitmaps, and we're going to run the rolling diffuse. And now, there we go. We got our halo ring, you know? It actually looks good. I guess they baked all of the lighting info into it, so it already looks kind of like detailed. As for the actual scrolling on it, I think scrolls probably at what, 100? Is it 100? 600 time period. Okay. 600 time period, so... What did I put it at 6, so 60? It was 100 before, so this one will be translate X on a function of periodic slide time period. I had the other one at 10. This one will go to 60, and I'll multiply these by 10 later. I just want to be able to see the movement at a relatively quick pace. 0 to 1. The ring is beginning to spin. It's a start. It's a start. Now, the real challenge is the fact that I've realized now that the shadow map and the cloud map are just not going to work instantly. And I'm going to have to give it a little bit of love, care, and attention. Now, I don't fully understand how the shadow map is applied here, to be honest with you. It's maybe an overlay? I get it. I think I get it. If I'm not mistaken, I think it goes like this. Where... Yeah, okay, it's a baked shadow map that's essentially mimicking the light source of the sun going over top the actual ring itself. So I need to apply this in a, maybe like a multiply shader on top. Okay, I get it. So here's what we're going to do. For the landscape scrolling material here, I am going to actually duplicate this and separate it onto a new layer. So this is going to be Ascension Sky Shadow. And I'm going to do a shrink fatten, but I'm only going to do it offset 100 meters. No, you know, I'll do this 200 meters, which hopefully won't look too bad. Well, I'll do 200 meters, and then I'll duplicate it a second time here and separate that. And this one will be the clouds. Ascension Sky Clouds. And for the clouds one, it also needs the shrink fatten modifier, so it kind of gets raised up. But instead of this one, will only be 100 meters, because the shadow obviously is supposed to go over the top of the clouds. That wouldn't make any sense if it didn't. So landscape scrolling is going to get a new material here called cloud scrolling. And we're going to assign everything to that. And then we're just going to remove all extra materials. And then as for the shadow, we're going to do another material new called shadow scrolling. I'm doing this because, kind of like I said earlier, I'm just going to call it shadow, not even scrolling. And we're going to assign that. And the reason I'm doing this, like I said before, Halo 2 Anniversary got some crazy ass shaders that have all this custom stuff. I do not have that. We got to make do with what we have here. I don't even do drugs when they just mow on. You're so right. You're so right, actually. More people need to think about that. Okay. Now that I have those, I don't know if this is going to work the way I want, but this should work. We'll export it to a JMS. Halo 3, blah, blah, blah. Skyward Sky. We want to take you here into the render folder, drop it there. Oh, we don't have the shaders. We just got DaVinci coded. Well, that's awkward. We'll copy landscape scrolling and have this become cloud scrolling. Right, that's what I called it. And then shadow. Very cool. Re-import that. And now that we have those, I basically just need to copy them. This is going to be the hardest part for sure. Everything else should be relatively easy. This part is not going to be so easy. The shadow map, it's not showing that it's doing anything in particular here. The cloud map offset makes sense. That's going over a 700-second period. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the cloud map, see what I can do with this. The cloud map is honestly very interesting to me, because obviously it's just a texture of clouds, but they're on the green and red channels. To me, it looks like the red channel is the actual clouds, and the green channel is the shadow. So what I actually want to do is have... I might even have to make a cloud shadow texture here, now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't think I can do these all in one whole thing. Yeah, I think so. So what I'll do... I gotta go back in Blender. I gotta duplicate the clouds. I'm gonna make a new material for this cloud shadow. New material. Cloud scrolling. Cloud shadow. Assign it. And I'm gonna shrink fatten. 50. Export it out again. All because I don't know how to make my own GLSL shaders. Not that that would be any faster. It'd actually be way, 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 way longer. And a cloud scrolling. I'm gonna make this a new shader, cloud shadow. Now when we import this, it will give us everything we need. You won't see any changes immediately, but there are now like 4 layers of halo rings here, which you can sort of kind of see right there. The word cloud so many times in the last 10 minutes is beginning to lose all meaning. I feel you. I feel you. Okay. So red layer. Once again, I'm going to say the word cloud 50,000 times. That's our cloud layer. Green layer. That's our shadow layer. We delete that. It's going to become Shadow, the Hedgehog. This is going to become Clouds. I'm going to save this as a PSD. whatever that is, I don't care. This is going to become a TIFF file of... I might need to invert the clouds, actually. I need the shadows. We'll see. Anyway, clouds will get saved as, get this. Hear me out here. Clouds. This was shadow. This will become Halo Ring Clouds Shadow. And I'm going to see what I have to do to make these render correctly, but it should be good, actually, overall. We'll get the actual main shadow thingy over the top. Yeah, we'll get that too, actually. This shadow here. It'll do. It'll be fine. So then, let's get all these brand new bitmaps in. That is Cloud Shadow Diffuse, Halo Ring, blah blah blah. Get those into as bitmaps. Now then, now we did all that, we have so much. So much. Cloud Shadow is going to be the color, and then Shadow is just Skybox Shadow. Okay. First we need to deal with Skybox Shadow, because this is the thing that goes over the top of literally everything else. I'm gonna go there. If I did it on diffuse only in game, it's gonna look weird. Yeah, it's just gonna look like that. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Like it's clearly like, it's sort of there. I think I need to stretch it out until it fit. That's a sentence that I've definitely said. I think I need to scale it and then stretch to like 0.3 or something. How's that gonna... No, not 0.3. Let's try 0.1. It might be like 0.1. Maybe 0.2. 0.05? There should not be a shadow there. Perhaps 0.1 was a better value for it. The shadow... Where does the shadow need to be, actually? The light is shining here. Let me change the blend mode to multiply first. I lied. Let's change that to additive. By that on 0.1, you can just see the light repeating over and over and over and over. It does kind of look like a shine. At 0.2, you see the light shining there. And then all the way up there, it goes into shadow, and then it shines again. So clearly that's tiling at least one too many times. I'm going to do 0.05. Like that. For now. You know, I might even just remove that, to be honest. I might just remove that entire shader for now. It's kind of awful. I'll just leave it for the time being, and albedo color. I just change it to totally black. Okay, that'll just remove it temporarily. We'll figure that out later. As for the rest of what I want to do here, we have clouds to animate. So let's do that. Clouds, shadow, and clouds scrolling. First and foremost, we literally just need to grab the Halo Ring clouds. These are supposed to be not on a 60-second, but a 70-second one. So they flow a little bit faster. And the bump, actually, I don't think we want that bump mapping off. Clouds scrolling should be over the top of everything else. So let me see here. Clouds scrolling. What's sky shadow? Why is clouds below cloud shadow? Cloud shadow should be the lowest one. This should be cloud scrolling. And then this one should be cloud shadow below it. What the fucking what? Why did I do that? Alright, anyway, we'll export that one more time. This is becoming more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Like, it's not like this is too hard to do. It's totally doable. We're making good progress on it, but it's just like there's so many little things about this, translating the shaders that I was not expecting. There we go. Okay, we got some clouds. We got some clouds. So, now we got our cool clouds. We're going to switch it over to blend mode additive. Yeah, look at that. Got some clouds scrolling over our terrain. Obviously, it's going to go way slower than that in the end, but it's working. Oh, whoa. Alright, so there's that. Now we got to do cloud shadows, which I think it's going to be a little challenging. I'm going to have to edit the texture almost definitely for the cloud shadows. But anyway, we're going to switch this to have the exact same frequency here of 70 so we can see it moving really quickly. And then we want to do the cloud shadows. Now the problem is when you do something like... I already know how to fix it. We have the shadow here. The shadow is in white. What I actually want is for this to be a all dark black material. So I'll do this. Dark black. I'm going to add a mask atop it. And the mask is going to actually contain the data for the clouds. So it's basically just like very dark, shadowy areas like so. And then just in case that doesn't fully work, I'm going to put that in the alpha channel as well. And this is what should be the cloud shadow material. If I set this to an alpha blend type of shader, it'll give me the exact results that I'm looking for. We'll throw that in there, re-import all those bitmaps, and then make sure that everything's hooked up so we have the cloud shadow we want. Cloud shadow here, and then we're going to set the blend mode to alpha blend. We're going to remove all that bump mapping. And did that do it? I see the shadows, they're just very subtle. They are there, yeah. They're just so subtle, I just kind of expected them to be more. I don't know, weird. It is really, really subtle. John, what are you working on? We're getting a full Halo Ring Skybox in here from H2A. Looking pretty good so far. We're making good progress. It'll make for a banger map. This whole planet. We could literally remove this planet if we wanted to. It's kind of cool to have it here. I think this is the Halo. This is the Halo 2 ring, I would presume, with the giant gas giant right next to it. But yeah, the actual ring itself looks pretty good so far. I am gonna end up clipping the material right there. It's a little bit much. I don't know why it looks like that. Yeah, there we go. Good so far, so good. Let's move on to the next material, because I think the Halo ring's turning out pretty good so far with all the clouds, etc., etc. Oh, hey, kitty cat. Alright, so the next thing on the list of things is the nebula in the sky. So let's grab that nebula material and just drag that in the game. I don't think we're going to need anything too crazy for that. Literally just a nebula little thing in the sky plus a nebula illumination map to brighten things up and look cool. Easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy. Look at me, the easiest material so far. Went through all that hell just now of like splitting up the shader into multiple different meshes and everything. Now it's just cool space thing. Put it on the sky. Nebula. And the glowing part of the nebula in a cool, fancy purple color. Easy. Throw that into our bitmaps folder here. It'll be nebula, and then self-illume will just become illume. That way Halo knows to make it an illume map. And we'll go ahead and do nebula. Base map. We don't need it to be too detailed. It's going to be default. The illume is going to be simple. And we can get rid of all the detail map. Wait, what is nebula billow actually? What is that? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Maybe the 2 detail will work out. We'll see. Maybe this will make it look even better than it did in H2A. Maybe. Multi. We want this to be skyward folder. Sky bitmaps. Would choose the nebula. How big is this? Why did that lag when I selected it? It's 4K by 2K. Yeah, I'm gonna scale that fucking down. Yeah, so hi Weasel, it's good to see you. We're gonna set that to simple. Throw that on the simple illume. And then we will choose our illume texture as well. Oh, why are 4K textures in my game? Nice. Look at our big nebula in the sky. That looks cool as fuck. That's awesome. But we have these 2 maps that are kind of flowing over it. Kind of reddish pink nebula. And another nebula that's also kind of a reddish pink. Literally just Hubble Space Telescope textures, by the way. Cropped into Halo. But I think that's pretty cool. I'm going to just downscale the fuck out of those because the fact that we have 4K textures in here disturbs me greatly. But hey, it'd be like that. This is pretty rad. To make some adjustments, I'm sure, but we can now move on to the next thing, which is planet backdrop. These planet back shots are looking for you. What do we have here? Planet surface. Literally just a stripy gas giant texture. And yep, that's about it. So I'm not going to get too crazy with it. We'll do planet surface here. Isn't it cool that the SMGs collapse in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer whenever you dual wield? No, I never really thought too deeply on it. Dude, that is literally... You know what? I don't even care. They're all open source. It's just funny when you see some of these textures, you just already know where they've come from. Another NASA image. A little wacky. Alright, so now we have the planet backdrop, which is going to have a base map of the planet surface. Albedo color will be all white. White kitty. And it's got galaxy detail. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's a really cool piece of artwork. But no, it's not effective for what we want here. No self-illumination maps. Turn that off. See how that looks. These textures are just way too big, man. This one being 2048, I kind of understand because it takes up like half of the actual sky. But whatever. We can't really see what's going on with it because there's a ton of other stuff over the top of it material-wise. I recognize that planet. It is Jupiter. Yo, the Forerunner City data has been found? Huh? What do you mean by that? Elaborate immediately, Chris. What do you mean by that? You can't just say that and not elaborate. Nobody's pinged me. Or wait, have they? What am I... Well, somebody sent me a Halo 5 rock. I can't read your name right now. But somebody sent me a Halo 5 rock. Oh man, Darksteel sent me his thing, but I missed it. I totally forgot about it. Got too distracted doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'll have to fix that. All right, Planet Haze. Let's get the rest of these shaders in real quick before we start tweaking them. Next up is the Planet Haze. which I presume is kind of just a cloudy. It's literally another gradient. God damn it. Map data has been imported to 3ds Max. Chris, I'm gonna need that shit immediately. Is it just the like BSP? No, like does it have like UVs or anything? Like what because I'm about to start tweaking. If you gotta tell me, is it one BSP? Is it multiple BSPs? The ramp fall off is a high ramp fall off. I have to make another gradient. Hooray. Yay. I love gradients. Yay! Okay, well, at least we have the gradient stuff saved, so this is good. This is good. Delete that. This will be a rather high gradient, going to all black, though. And we can move the centerpiece here, and we will choose the very same color that it starts with, and throwing it onto there and making it darker, like so, making that a pretty high gradient, actually. Okay, honestly, it's kind of harsh. I think I gotta lower the colors on that a bit more. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do a standard gradient, or it goes to all black. That's about as high of a gradient as I could get. A linear 0.5 style gradient, which I think is exactly what was being done on the shader, if I understood what I was seeing correctly. That said, we're going to set another shader gradient atop that. I'm going to rasterize, delete layer mask, copy that, delete you, put that into the layer mask, plus the alpha channel here. Now we have a very nice bluish gradient, which actually needs to be more of a lime green rather than blue. God damn it. Gotta make another one. Alright, there we go. We're good now. The red is just alpha, so that's not actually there. Okay. I'm going to save this out real quickly. This is going to go into gradient planet atmosphere. Well, we got that saved. We can just throw that into there. Where's my... Oh, I didn't export it as a TIFF, my dumbass. Gradient planet atmosphere. Throw that in there. Import the bitmaps. And then I'm just going to try to mimic everything that I did before. So base map now goes to be the planet atmosphere that I just did. That's planet surface, planet atmosphere gradient. Albedo color's fine. We're going to set the material mode to nothing. Additive should be good. Kind of hard to see if everything is set up right. I'm looking for, not backdrop, halo atmosphere. Let me make sure these are the same. So default off, no specular mask, diffuse only, none off, additive, off first person ever, like that. Yeah, everything on these are the same, so we can't really see the results of this or that planet material that we just did because there's a giant glowing white thing. You can kind of see like a little bit of detail through it, but mostly there's nothing there. Let's make sure the planet backdrop has no specular mask. Okay, yeah, that's good. There should be mostly just a diffuse texture. What am I seeing around the edge here? Planet haze? Did I not just do planet haze? What? Did I not? Yeah, planet. What material did I just work on? What did I just do all that to? Okay, the world may never know. That's weird. I'll have to go back and like watch the stream or something. That was really odd. I was just looking through the forge on Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer and found the cliff. The one and only cliff. I've used that cliff in so many ways. It's such a great object. Oh, I understand what this is now. Now I know what the hell I've been working on. Look, I got a little glowy thing going all the way around the edge. Yeah, not alpha blend, additive. Very subtle, like extremely subtle. But hey, it's there. Maybe when I adjust the atmosphere settings, it'll pop a little more. It's got a little atmosphere now, though. Alrighty, next up. We got planet haze done. Planet backdrops. Oh, that's what I messed up. The planet backdrop. Planet surface. I gotta really quickly edit that. Planet surface backdrop. Has a 300 time period on the x-axis movement. So I'm gonna set that to 30 because all of these have some wild ass translation x functions. We're gonna go periodic slide once again, 0 to 1, and then the time period will be 30. I don't know if you can even see it yet because there's still a giant white material covering up 90% of it, but we're getting there. We're right now actually. Planet stripes is the final planet-like material here. I think we use the Cloud Puffs material again for this one with some custom texture scaling and some manual coloring and another overlay detail that scales and stretches and puffs, and then another third one, and then a fourth and a fifth, and what the... Calm down! God damn! Okay. We're about to get creative with this one. This will be very interesting. Give me 1 second. Once again, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Enjoy the, I guess the existing current view of the Halo ring. It's actually not bad so far. It's slowly getting there. We don't feel like... It doesn't feel like we're in space yet, but we're getting there. We're back. I'm back. My hands are wet from pee. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Next up. Next up on the list, we have to do a whole bunch of cloud overlays, actually. This is a weird one, for sure. But, I mean, I understand it conceptually, so it should be okay. It's literally just cloud puffs layered over themselves like 30 trillion times, which is kind of weird. So anyway, albedo's not going to be default. It's going to be a 3 detail overlay, which I think is the closest I'll really be able to get to this. So anyway, I'll show you guys kind of how this is. I don't know 100% if I'm going to be able to get this to work right, but I'm going to try. It should be like so. So we're going to do skyward, sky, bitmaps, cloud puffs. Might have to make an edit of this in Photoshop. We'll see. The blend mode is going to be... Alpha blend? We'll go with additive. Oh, now we can see the planet rotating like at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Alright, anyway. The cloud puffs have your first one is a texture X of 8, Y of 14. So I'm going to go ahead, do a scale X, 8, scale Y, 14. So now we have this. It's a bunch of clouds that honestly just aren't even piling good at all. It looks weird as fuck. But the X value over a time period of 9 goes 0 to 1. So I'm going to go ahead and do that as well. So X, I get a little function, periodic, 8 to 0 to 1, which would be 0 to 8. Oh, I'm trying to add a function to scale X. I don't need that. I don't know, what am I? Stop. Basic 8. That's fine. But we need a translate X of 0 to 1. Periodic, starts at 0, goes to 1 on a slide function. Time period 9. So there they go. Pretty cool. Next up, we have a detail map. That is the same thing. This one has a scale X and scale Y. I don't even know if this is going to show up right, but I'm going to try it. Green Knight! I'm doing H2A content in Halo 3, your favorite. Oh, I just realized as well, the base map. I don't have an albedo for this? I can't change the color. What the fuck, man? Where did my albedo color go? Lame. I think it's gonna be too cool not to use. I agree. I think this is gonna be awesome. Detail. I mean, I guess I could just do default, which will give me the ability to color it a kind of pale green color. I don't want to have to do a bunch of Photoshop crap for this, to be honest. Then the detail map over the top will be 6 and 3 texture scale, 6 to 3, and then it will have a translate X range of 110, aka 11 for my purposes. Those translate X, periodic 0 to 1 on a slide function on a time period of 11 seconds. Besides the fact that it's like almost glowing due to the additive function, I could swap it out for an alpha blend. And the fact that I have it sped up 10 times. Yeah, man, that planet actually looks reasonably good, all things considered. I'm so sick and tired of the Photoshop. No, really though. So these are everything's in a basic way, and there's a lot of imprecise stuff and clipping and imperfect things that I know how to fix all these things, but I really just want to get every shader in to a degree where it looks reasonably good. And then I'll tweak the specific details. So the planet, for me, for right now, is okay. It is okay. I'm cool with it. As for the sky, like the... I don't know why the actual sky itself is taking on such a reflective... you know what? I bet that's going to be like the biggest thing right now. Hold on. What material is that? I swear we've already done it, which means I've fucked up then if that's the case. Oh, no, we haven't. It's Starfield. That's the next one. It needs to match backdrop. Okay, awesome. This is about to look 10 times better. You guys are about to see some crazy shit. Skybox Shadow. Already did that. Starfield. So here's a Starfield. I'm going to match this up as best I can with backdrop. I think these two need to be basically identical for my purposes. So, default, off, none, no specular map, diffuse only, simple, opaque, off, first person ever. We're going to go ahead and give it this nice dark blue color. We're going to keep everything else the same, and what does it look like? Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I should make it... What if I made it all black, actually? Just out of curiosity. Okay. We're good. That's pretty nice. Not bad. Not bad, dude. That looks pretty sick. You know what I need to do, though? Gotta change the ring's atmospheric property to move in the same direction as everything else. The dominant light sources, blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. The atmosphere parameters as well need to be swapped out. Where is the dominant light source coming from fog-wise? It should be coming from over there originally, and I needed to go over there, which was, I think, a rotation of roughly 90 degrees. So the x-axis about there, and that, wait, that's positive x, slightly left. This one has it at positive x at about 45. So 45 degrees roughly plus about 15 degrees would add up to like 60 degrees. But whatever degree it's at right now, is that a positive or negative rotation? Negative 60 degrees. Heading 300 minus 60 to 40. I think I did it in the wrong direction. Maybe it actually needs to be 360. Yeah, that feels better. Oh man, this looks so good already, dude. This is sick. Halo 3, by the way. Halo 3, by the way. Obviously, everything's moving at like hyper speeds. And the actual moving ring segment itself isn't in it at all. But as a skybox to begin with, this is pretty dope. This is pretty dope. It was off without the train. They scrolls. Yeah. We'll get it. It's a scenery object, and I'll have to animate it in a sec. I'll import it and everything. I already have it in Blender. Just gotta import it. But yeah, so far so good. We're still not done though. We have the transition piece, which is a really important chunk here. This is actually a cloud layer that basically it is what it is. It transitions between the actual moving ring terrain that is on the map into the Skybox version. So it kind of just like obscures the transition between those two. So transition piece. Like I said before, there's an Italy Easter egg on the ring if you look long enough and close enough. I'll have to take a look. Is it on the Skybox part or is it on the actual moving part down low? This is coming together, man. It's coming together nicely. Let's get the transition piece shader in, and then we can actually move on immediately to the actual physical ring object that you see moving below you as soon as we do this next material. So here's transition piece. Literally, once again, Skybox Cloud Puffs. Okay. That, I should have expected that. So it's an additive Skybox Cloud Puffs material. They really like to use this material for like everything. I guess we'll just grab it. Skyward Sky bitmaps, Cloud Puffs, yet again. So it is a Skybox Cloud Puffs, 0 to -1 on time period 80. That's a new one. So let's do translate X. Periodic 0 to negative, wait. 0 to -1. Slide, and the time period it said was 80 seconds, so 8 here. I'm gonna have to go back later and remember to just add a 0 to all of these values. That's good. The alpha map scale is 2, even though there is no alpha map, so that's useless. So it has a self-illum map, which is weird, with a -1 scale. Is that to obscure it further, or I'll give it a try. Simple, self-illum map, scale uniform, -1. Literally no idea what that does, but sure. The self-illum intensity is 1.5. What else? What else is there? And the self-illume map also does the exact same thing, but at 6 seconds. 0 to -1. Weird, but okay. Translate X. Periodic. Slide 0 to -1. Was it 8 seconds or 6 seconds? I forget already. 6. Why does it do that? That just looks so weird. I gotta look at my desktop wallpaper to verify that's a real thing. No, it actually does do that. It actually does. If you look long enough and hard enough, you can actually see the edge of it. How interesting. Obviously, it's much slower, so you really don't notice it, but there's like a weirdly hard edge on it. Now I kind of want to apply a mask to it, just to stop that from happening. But yeah, there you go. Halo ring. It's minus a couple skybox issues that are bothering me, where I just gotta like move the nebula down or unclamp a texture here and there. Or obviously change the speed of everything to not be at like 60 trillion miles an hour. This shit's pretty good, man. This is pretty good. Moving terrain is really taking away from how good it is or isn't at a glance. Yes? I don't know what you mean. I gotta clean up some of these textures, though. They're bothering me. Fun fact, there actually is no bump map on the ring. It has baked-in lighting data onto the actual texture. This is the actual just diffuse map. It looks like it has a really intense bump map. It's just an illusion, actually. It's just lit up brightly with like a fake bump map baked in. But you're right, there is Italy. I see it. I think. Is that Italy? Yeah, no, this is literally just geography data of Earth. What the fuck? That's so weird. Look, this is the Mediterranean right here. That's the Strait of Gibraltar. That's the Mediterranean. That's literally Italy. You go over here, this is Saudi Arabia. There's like Israel right there. As you scroll over here, you go like past all of the countries there. You got like India, China. No, wait, I think here it starts to get fake. Yeah, over here you start to get fake terrain, but this is literally just Earth. Saudi Arabia, Israel, and Egypt, and you know, there's Italy, there's like Spain and France, probably like around there. All up there on the ring. Sorry, I was distracted there for a sec. It's time, you guys. It's time to move on. It's time to move on from the Skybox, which we'll come back to once I need to like tweak it to like blend everything really nicely and adjust all the timings and stop that shit from happening. But it is time. We're going to get the Halo Ring object in. We're going to make a new general Halo thingy. And I get to import... Oh, what am I importing? No, not a Blender file. A wavefront from... here. We want the Halo sections OBJ. I scaled the last one up 39x. So we're going to go scale 39. Here is the actual Halo Ring model. You'll notice a couple of interesting things about it. One, it is much taller in this direction, which means that it's supposed to slide towards the positive X direction, which, fun fact, is the correct direction. So you can kind of understand what's going on here. Another thing that's very interesting about it is if I hide some of the materials here, such as the cloud layer and the water, it's actually split into repeating tiles so that it looks perfect when it loops. You have terrain tile 1 here, terrain tile 2, 3, and 4. So it kind of makes sense that it's able to loop perfectly if you do your keyframe timings and everything right. This should actually be pretty easy to pull off. Nothing too crazy here. It's really just a looping segment of the Halo ring that just kind of teleports back after it's done doing a perfect loop over and over. The real hard part is finding out the math of the circumference of this ring so that I know how the hell to animate it. Because currently, I have not figured that part out. One step at a time, though. I'm going to go ahead and do everything I need to get this in game, which I think just boils down to making a basic armature with a basic bone called ring. And on the actual object itself, besides the fact that it has like a gazillion more materials, I just need to make a vertex group for that called ring and make sure the entire ring here is assigned to it. I'm not even going to bother with regions or colors or anything. This is all fine as it is. And wow, guys, that sure was hard, but it's done now. This is our Halo ring object. It doesn't need a collision model. It doesn't need a physics model. It's literally a very simple... Actually, wait, let me see. 85k tries. I lied, actually. I do need to split this up into regions. This would not import into the game. So we're going to do terrain tile 1, terrain tile 2. Well, let me hide the water. Water is only 2k tries. Cloud layer 1 is 192 tries. The wall is 6,000 tries. Wow. Wall and wall and add up to 12k tries. So they're going to be on their own region. Default walls. Hide those now. And that leaves us primarily with the terrain tile. So let's look at mountains. Mountains are on these here. Wait, what terrain tiles are those? 2 and 1. Mountains. 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 Oh no, I guess they're kind of just split up. 2 sets of... Let's do terrain tile 1 and terrain tile 2. Those add up to about 8k tries. 3. And 4. That's... fine, actually. That's totally fine. So we can put those onto default tiles. Next up, we're going to go grab all the mountain data, which adds up to... Why is that so many? Why the fuck are these mountains like 50 trillion gigabytes? What the hell's going on? Mountains 1 is 9,000? What? Really? God damn. Okay, sure. 9,000. Mountains medium snow immediately throws us over the edge. Cannot do that. We're just going to do... I think all the mountains are just going to go way, 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 way over. So I'm going to do mountains 1. Default mountains 1. Mountain 0, 1. Default mountains med snow. Default mountains no snow. Alright, now that those are all selected and taken care of, and the terrain tiles, well, let's unhide everything. Let's see what we have. We're going to select the walls, the tiled terrain, all the mountains, and that leaves us simply with 17,000, 34,000. That leaves us with beach waves, which adds up to basically 30,000. So I'm going to go ahead. That's a really detailed model. I feel like Halo Twitter posts have been getting a lot of traction lately. The community yearns for more Halo content. Yeah, they do. I agree, actually.
Oh, hi, Weasel, my sweet girl. You're so cute. I love you. Big plump kitty. So cute. I love you, Weasel. Sweet girl.
We're going to do beach waves as their own thing and then everything else. So default waves, sign, hide, and then everything else can go into default water clouds. I don't think I needed to split everything up into that much, but I did, and it'd be like that, so that's all good. Let's export this out to a JMS file, Halo 3. It is Halo Ring JMS. Oh, right. Parent to object. JMS, Halo 3, Halo Ring. Cool. So now we need a new object under Sky called Halo Ring. And it's going to need a whole lot of shaders. Well, not that many, but I don't know. How many is that? 12. Definitely could be a lot worse. Could be a whole lot worse. Thankfully, it's not. So we're going to make a render file for this. We're going to put it in there, and we're going to import it. Tool, render, levels, multi, skyward slash sky slash halo ring draft. Obviously, a lot of materials are going to be missing. Could be like that sometimes. Now, we will need ourselves a, whatchamacallit, shader. So we're here on Sky Shaders. No, not only do we need shaders, we need a scenery tag and a model tag. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that from objects, vehicles, frigate, model, I lied, frigate, reach, scenery, model, easy peasy, Halo Ring. And then we'll just hook that up and spawn them in. Spawn it in game at hopefully the coordinate 000, making it work correctly. So copy that, drag that into there. Bounding radius 5,000. Light map, never. Sweetener size, default. Should be fine. Pathfinding, none. Light mapping policy. Per vertex, I guess. We'll have to experiment with that. But anyway, all we want is the render model for this. And we will want a animation graph for it, which I think scenery objects can handle. If not, I'll just switch it over to a device machine and then it'll be fine. We don't want any variants for it. We don't want... Well, actually, let's bulk import. Get everything filled out. Oh no. I don't want it to light map. It's a really big object. Please don't light map. I didn't mean it. God damn it. Oh. Oh yeah, it crashed and failed because it has way too many verts. So I guess that's fine then. Doesn't need any of these. We can just do one material. Delete all. Add a new material. Terrain tile 1. Damage section none. Hooray, we did it. Anyway. Spawn it in. Let's do it. We're gonna have a giant Da Vinci Code ring. Love our Shrek.scenery, just vibing. Alright, so we're gonna do tags, levels, multi, skyward, sky, halo ring, .scenery. Oh. There it is. It has begun. Beginnings of our actual real Halo ring. Will Shrek be on the Forge list? Yeah, definitely. Totally. For real, for sure. Jesus Christ, that's so... That planet's just very large. And I really want to adjust a bunch of the shaders on the skybox, but it's kind of pointless until I can see how well it plays together with this thing. Alrighty. In order to get everything looking good, we just got to start importing a bunch of shaders. So we're going to start with the Beach Waves shader. Actually, no, fuck that. We have this giant thing over the top, the cloud layer. We need the cloud layer shader, or else we literally cannot see anything else we're working on. So we're going to start with that. So let's do that. For our Halo ring, sky shaders. We'll just dump it into this folder as well. So cloud scrolling is going to be a perfectly good shader for this. And let's re-import the model. Actually, yeah, we'll just do that to start with. I don't want to have to keep spamming importing this one because it's kind of a big object, but whatever. But first things first, let's make sure our custom settings set to 0 so we don't have anything crazy going on for atmosphere properties, because I don't know what any of those do. I don't think we have any way of knowing. Anyway, we're going to need some textures first and foremost. Cloud layer 01 here. No, that's Skybox. Cloud layer 01. Oh, it is Skybox Cloud layer 01. Okay, so yeah, we want that. Which looks like this. Isn't that just Earth? Again? Who cares? Cloud layer. We want cloud layer diffuse. Another probably 4K texture. Get the normal for it. That looks dope. The cloud layer alpha mask. Cool. Cool. Dude, that's 8K by 2K? Suck my nuts. You're sure fucking wrong if I'm even going to try importing that. I think it'll crash immediately. Good God. I'm already disturbed that I'm using 2K textures for some of this shit. Nobody's ever going to even notice. Okay. Close all these. Alright, so cloud layer works like so. We have a diffuse map that moves, we have a regular thing that moves, and then we have a mask that does not move. And it's got a bunch of custom settings that I'm going to completely ignore because I can't do any of that stuff. But the mask itself is interesting because it doesn't seem to move. Weird. Anyway, we're going to do this one step at a time. But first and foremost, we get the Halo Ring Clouds. I think that's my custom one. I like. So we get this here. We're going to immediately downscale this to at least 4K by 1K. because god damn, I am not looking at that. And that should be fine. I think this will be additive anyway, so I don't need to add any alpha channels to it or anything like that. So, going to save that. As for the normal, I presume it's also in the same boat where it's disgustingly large. I'm always opposed to doing 4K textures in Halo 3, but sometimes it just be like that. And then we have the cloud layer mask, which I believe I'm going to have to get a little creative with, but if it's also... Oh no, it's 2048 by 512. There is a god. Alright, let's import those. And then let's hook it all up. Extension, cloud layer diffuse, bump mapping standard. Apply our bump map here. Cloud layer normal. Oh shoot, I gotta re-import this as a Z bump. And then alpha test is gonna go simple. We're gonna use the mask. I hope that it can handle stuff. Cloud layer mask. There she go. The cloud layer does have that translate X value. Let's see what it's set to here. Cloud layer translation value is 0 to 1, 144. And this just doesn't have any. So there goes nothing. 0 to 1, X. For now it's double, so 144. Scale map uniform 0. Translate X, so we're going to have it moving on a periodic 0 to 1 once again. Slide 144. And that's already at like way faster than it's ever supposed to be. Does it have a detail map that's moving? No? Wait, oh, it's because it's scaling. My dumbass. Periodic, 144, 0 to 1, slide. Boom. Not bad, not bad. I don't know where the mask is coming into play here, but allegedly there's a mask on here somewhere. Weird. But yeah, we got our cloud layer down now, I suppose. And you know, you can tell it's a little blurry. That's okay, because it's Halo 3 and nobody really gives a shit. It's Halo 3, it's a game from 2007, but like, you know, you can tell a little bit. I do like how the atmosphere that we have right now, obviously this isn't blended super good now, but the atmosphere, you can see it visually. It's like very bluish over there, and then in the sunset direction it's kind of orangish far away. Cool. We must continue. It must be done. More materials and stuff. UHD or bust? Ain't no way. Hell no. Next up, we'll do, I don't know, let's do the water material. I kind of like doing water materials. I'm weird like that. I'm crazy, dude. I'm actually just so crazy. I freaking love water, dude. Aren't I so weird and wacky for that, dude? Skybox water 01. I have a water material that actually might be like really fucking good for it, but let me check out what it looks like currently. Skybox water 01. Yep, literally just a bunch of water waves normal. Custom shader. Must be nice. Reflection map. What is the reflection map actually? Ooh. Wow, they have a little cube map for it. How cute. I like that. Anything above 2K is overdoing it in almost every circumstance. It depends. It varies. I would say 4Ks should be standard in modern games for sure. But you can definitely get away with 2K in a lot of cases. One K is pushing it on modern games. If you make something at 1K, it better be like garbage on the ground. $8K is overkill though. Like it's very, very rare. You can get away with 1K in most cases. I mean, on older games like Halo, absolutely. On modern games though, nah, you want that shit crisp. We got the processing power to handle 4K these days. Let's do the water. Water. I actually have a false water shader for Ultimate Forge. I have a forge object that's literally water, and I think it would be perfect here. Objects, levels, alpines, multi-alpine sandbox, forge. Where's my water playing? Oh, there. I'm gonna grab forge water. We'll use that as a basis. Skybox water 01. Re-import our render sky. But now, instead of having to use shitty old water normals, I can use whatever wave normals come with this. Ooh, look at that. Wow. So it uses the water waves normal, like any other normal cheap water shader. It's just a bunch of normal maps just kind of going over each other. But then we have a color map, a diffuse map, if you will, of the Skybox Oceans 01, which I will be using. So we're going to extract this one out. That's great. But then, yeah, we got to get that ocean. Skybox Ocean 01. Yeah, so here is our color. Does it have an alpha? It does. Interesting. But yeah, we want that as our diffuse map. Ocean foam, what does that look like? I don't think we're going to be able to use that, unfortunately. Ocean waves, I think we are going to end up needing that, so I'm going to export that early. But as for the actual texture, let's close all of these. Throw that in there. Now, we don't want a diffuse map that has an alpha channel on it, because that's going to show up as specular. Right? No, actually, if I do this... Whatever, let's do this as is. 4K. It's fine. I'm making my peace with the 4K textures right now. How big is this? 512. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Run those bitmaps in. We should already have everything rendered in, so now we can refresh our shaders, get our Skybox water, set up our base map to be the ocean, wherever the ocean is. Ocean 01 will be our base map. The bump mapping should be... What is it right now? We have bump map and detail map. So I can only do 2. We're going to have to make do with that. So we need our waves normal. We're going to have to re-import this as a ZBrush bump map. Cool. Now, the tiling in H2A has this at 160 by 240. Scale X is 160. Scale Y is 240. And the translation on the X is 1 to 0. On a time period of 60, which I'll put to 6. And the second time around, we have the same exact normal map, but it's at 20 to 40. this one is traveling at 1 to 0 as well at 60. So translation X, 1 to 0, 6. I guess we didn't... Oh, I rendered the sky, that's why. So we should see a water shader here that might look slightly good. We are still missing the cube map, to be fair, so it won't look perfect by any means. Moving really quickly, but it definitely looks watery and oceany. The skybox that it's using are the cube map, skybox cube map. This right here. Get that in ASAP. And in the shader, of course, we do have cube maps. Right now it's using water cube map, but that's not what we want. We want levels. Just to be sure, water cube map was imported as a cube map reflection map. Cool, cool. Just to double, triple check, it's in a T formation like this, with the bottom, top, and then everything else there. I may have to re-import that because it's possibly in a format that Halo 3 might not know. Cube maps and other formats and texture things can change between the games. I don't want that to happen here, but it should be an easy fix if that is the case. Skybox cube map. Okay, it imported correctly. Very cool. Now, if this was moving really, really slowly, I think it would look alright. I don't think it looks bad by any means. Although the base map, I think, is crunched really hard, which is not good. Watercolor map. Specular, none. No specular mask, which is good. However, I don't know how the UVs are tiled here. So it kind of looks like the... colors are not right. They are... I'm gonna have to see if I can't unfuck them. Scale X 0.25 perhaps? It's really, really hard to tell what the hell's going on. Albedo color white. I might just remove that altogether, to be honest, and copy it but delete it. No, it definitely looks better with it, but it just needs to be set up properly. At scale of 1, it's just completely incorrect. It's very clearly squished at least 4 times. I might be able to calculate it if I take a look at the actual UVs in-game. So Skybox Water is appropriately scaled, actually. It's repeating per tile 1 time. And there's 4 tiles, so actually, I think I was correct here. The base map, as we see, is 4096 by 1024, which means that, yeah, base map scale should be 0.25. But also, there's a very real possibility that the X translation needs to be 0.25 as well. for 0.5 or 0.75 or some other value to work right. That might have been it. Looks pretty good now. Can't complain. Moving on. The next material that seems like it's going to be pretty important. We got the Skybox water done, and we got the cloud layer done. That leaves literally just the walls on the edges and all the terrain materials. Actually, there is the water beach waves, which I did extract, so maybe we'll do the beach waves real quick. Let's do the horizon clouds as the beach waves, because there's actually going to be a lot of similarity between those two shaders. We'll re-import the model with this new shader in. And I should actually have the beach waves material already here. I did it earlier. Where is it? Kind of a tall, thin shader there. Ocean waves. If I'm not mistaken, that's actually what it's going to use here. So, beach waves uses ocean foam, ocean waves, ocean mask. My God, that's a whole lot of stuff going on. What in the good God? Yeah, I'm going to have to simplify the fuck out of that. Okay. Let's do more extractions. We want search for ocean. Close all of you. We have ocean foam, ocean mask, ocean waves, and then oceans. We already have ocean waves exported. It looks like we're going to need the ocean mask exported and the ocean foam as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to use all of them effectively, but god damn it, we're going to try. Ocean foam is a texture that is 512 by 512. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're going to put the ocean foam into here. The ocean mask. Oh, that's a small looking texture. 256. God damn, that's so hot. Ocean waves. 512 by 1024. That's too much. I'm probably going to scale that down, but until I can actually see it in game. God damn it. Until I can actually see it in game, it'll have to do like that for now. So, all that is set. Now I have to just decode what the hell is going on with the shader in H2A MP, and then figure out how the hell I can translate that into a shader that actually registers here in game. This will be interesting. And it looks like I have the distinct honor of also solving why the fuck the water is rendering over the top of everything here, and the waves are not matching up. That'll be interesting too. We'll get there, though. One thing at a time. Deal when RJ brings up the... Yeah. I hit the end stream key. It is what it is. Dude, this already looks so good. I can't believe this is... I'm not surprised. Like, Halo 3 is a great engine, and I'm literally just porting assets over for the most part. Like, yeah, we don't have the exact shaders, which could be shitty, but it's actually looking really good so far. CA music? Yeah. Yeah. So the whole Halo ring is a map, Craig? No, it's just a skybox. You could walk around on it, theoretically. It would just be kind of weird. Like, is this... I think... Is this in the map? I think I fall through the skybox here. Yeah, I would... Yeah. I'm gonna... I'm done. You could make a map that's, like, way more detailed that uses this as a skybox, like, at ground level, which would be pretty cool. To see, like, the ring walls moving by as you sit on it. I probably have to refactor most of this to accommodate that. But it's not impossible. Anyway, keep looking here. So we got waves. We got the math on this. So first things first, it's got the base foam texture. I'm not going to do that. The base texture on my thing is going to be the wave texture. It's this one right here. The waves have a U of 1 to 0 and a V of 0 to 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 25 seconds, and 50 seconds. I'm just going to start off by doing literally exactly that. We're going to get a wave texture, ocean waves, at a scale of 0.3. The U, aka the X value, 0 to 1, 50 seconds. It was 2.5, aka 25. This is going to be at hyperspeed. Everything is still at hyperspeed. Why? I don't know. I just like to see it faster before I... 0 to 1, 5 seconds. Slide, looks good. And there you go. We got the beginnings of some waves. But obviously, we want it to look better than that, because that looks like you can see the harsh, hard clipping on it. We can do better. How do we do better? Very easy. We get a mask, which is this, the ocean mask. 1 to 0 time period of 1. So the way I'm going to do it is with an alpha test of simple. Let's see, can I? Yes, I absolutely fucking can. So we're going to go ahead and choose the ocean mask, and then we're going to have the scale. Is it scale X or Y? It says it's X, but I don't know if I believe that. Regardless, it'll have to do. All right, translation of X is going to be a periodic, linear, keep doing this over and over, linear slide, 1 second, 0 to 1, right? Is it 1 second? Yeah, it will. Well, it'll be 10 in the end, but whatever, who cares? And now, how does that make it look? Barely any different. That's annoying, but kind of expected. So material map is diffuse only. Soft fade on. Is there a reason the waves look like so stretched? I feel like they should look at least mildly less stretched than that. Maybe it is supposed to be. I'm gonna try translation Y instead. I like translation Y makes more. Wait, does translation Y make more sense? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna undo that then. But anyway, reasonably good. It should be fading a lot better than that, without a doubt. Maybe it's because it doesn't have an alpha? You know, I bet the masks require alpha. Let me re-import this with a very, very precise alpha. See if that fixes it. We should lose the harsh edge there. I see it working now. It looks like the UVs are just done poorly. That's a shame. Is there anything that accounts for that in here? Texture UV for ocean wave mask is nothing. Literally nothing. I guess that's fine. We can just see the waves. Could be worse, I guess. It says that nice little ending to it. Weird. Oh, you know what? I know exactly why. It's because Alpha Test only does simple and doesn't have any fading, which is a damn shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. It'd be like that sometimes. Does it even make sense to see waves from that far away? I think once it's at the actual timing, it just won't even matter. It'll look fine. You'll just see the waves down there. But maybe. If not, I can just make them even smaller if need be. It looks too weird. I guess we gotta do the terrain now. I still don't know why the terrain looks so messed up. What is up with that? The waves are supposed to, like... I guess they're not? Oh, I bet there's an ocean mask that's supposed to be going into play here. I could see that being a thing. I just don't have the ocean mask. Let's see. What does my desktop wallpaper say? My desktop wallpaper says... Yes, there's a texture mask that's supposed to be applying on the ocean that I missed. But it moves. Yeah, I have wallpaper engine. It moves. Moves around and does this and that from time to time. Alright, whatever. Let's do terrain. Ascension, terrain tile 1, 2, 3, and 4, I presume are going to have 1, 2, 3, and 4 textures. Terrain tile 1 has, wait, tree color map? Bitch, what the fuck? Terrain combo map. Terrain tile 1 normal. Terrain tile 1 blend map. The blend map is fine because I can use some kind of blend texture for it, so that's no biggie. But Skybox tree color? I'm not gonna worry about that. What do you have to say about that, Skybox? It doesn't matter, nobody's ever gonna notice the difference? Okay, cool. Looking for Reclaimer. Reclaimer will not appear. Nothing will appear on my PC. I was going to set that up. It's just on Steam. You can grab it. Alright, here we go. Terrain Tile 1 blend map. Terrain Tile 2 blend map. Terrain Tile 2 macro normal map. Terrain tile 3 blend map. Terrain tile 3 macro normal map. Terrain tile 4 blend. Terrain tile 4 normal. And then this one just wasn't even named macro normal. It didn't get the distinct honor. So there we go. We got the blend maps, we got the normal maps, and then we can just go ahead and set that up almost the exact same way I actually set up the giant cliff shaders, which uses a texture like this, a blend map, red, blue, and green. Hey, look, it's Italy. And then you get a mixture of those colors interacting in different ways. While you're doing the land, you can add more biomes like snow or sand. That's true. That is true. I might mess with that. It's really just going to end up being different colors at the end of the day. But yeah, you are right. You're absolutely right. In fact, you know what I'm going to do for this? I'm going to get a little crazy. I'm going to go all the way to the object level multi-alpine sandbox, aka ultimate forge here. And I'm going to go flat shaders. I'm going to steal it because it is actually almost identical to exactly what I need here. So, terrain tile 01, 02, 03. Actually, it's kind of pointless for me to do all of these, but whatever. It'll look cool, maybe. Alright, let's re-import the render model for the Halo ring, and then while here, we're going to grab the blend maps. I'm going to rename these ahead of time so I don't have to redo all of their shit. 03 Z-bump. Please just auto import. The fuck is a macro normal anyway? That's not even a prefix that it uses in engine. Why would you name it that? They're all 4K, right? You're not 8K. If any of these are 8K, I'm gonna be upset. They're 2K. That's beautiful. More of that. Yeah, maybe I'll do a desert biome. I don't know how well these will tile together, so depending on all that, I may just do that. Look, as you can see, we already got the beginnings of the textures. Obviously, it's using the wrong materials and stuff right now, but it will be using the right materials very shortly. Now, that said, which one of these is tile 1? We should be able to see tiles 1, 2, 3, and 4 already here, even without the ring having any animations or anything. Let's start there. Let's start with tile 1, get that all hooked up. And then out of the stream, what's going on? Big ring, big ring. Look at the big ring. Big planet, move quickly. Okay, so we want terrain tile 1. So first things first, the base map that we'll end up using. I could just do the grass. I could just keep the grass. And then, what do we have here? Terrain flat macro color. So this is going to be interesting to say the least. We have our color mask map. And this is the actual one we're after here. This is the exact one that we're going to be importing. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the terrain tile. I'm going to have to make it a blend map. We're going to do levels, multi, skyward. Die bitmaps. And we're going to grab that terrain tile 1 blend. Which is one of these, I'm sure of it. I think it's this one. This one looks normal. I know, it's normal-ish. There's one way to find out. Let's make the albedo color red, green, and blue. There we go. Okay, so our blend map is fine there. Bump map will be standard. Gotta grab the... Oh, right, I actually don't know if these are... Yeah, these are not set up as blend maps automatically. Blend map for linear terrains, re-import. Okay, just darkens the colors a little. Go ahead and grab the right bump map for it as well. Flood music. More flood music. More flood music. More flood music. Okay, the bump map looks pretty alright. Pretty alright. Is there a reason? I guess they blend together. Only with one solid edge on one side and then a messy edge on the other. The reason it looks so ass? I guess that's just where it connects. RJ Sky, the flood music, it's true. I hate the flood music a lot. I'm seeing red and green here. I'm not really seeing any blue. I'm sure there is a little blue. But yeah, this is where I get to choose. So green looks like it's the higher elevations, so it should be like a lighter color, while red seems to mostly be the lower elevations. Not seeing any blue on here. I'm sure there's a little bit. You can literally look at the blend map, to be fair, but I'm sure there's only like a teensy tiny bit of blue, if any. There's none. At least none that I can see. It's all just red and green. But yeah, red is the lower elevations, green is the higher. So red should be like a very lightish pale green, I would go ahead and say. While the green should be like a deeper, a darker green. That looks pretty good. It's a bit too saturated though, to be honest. We'll make that a little more pale. So bright. That doesn't help that I actually do have a base map. I don't believe there ever was a base map before. Is there always UV stretching? I feel like that is not right. Feels like it at the very least do like a veg detail base map. Or maybe it has a detail map? Scale uniform 16? That looks pretty good. Look at those grassy details. You could almost mistake those for like trees or something. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think we could stick with that for like all the ring terrain, to be honest. Like most of it anyway. We gotta figure out how to make the ocean have a nice like fade to it. Shouldn't actually be too hard if I do an alpha blend, but we'll see. We'll get there. Weights? I think I can do it right now. I think. Water is on opaque. If I just set it to alpha blend, that should fix it. But I didn't because I think the base map doesn't register as having an alpha channel, does it? Oh no, it does. If it's on alpha blend, then it should do that. Unless the base map is fucked up. That slides it this way. Alright, I gotta take a look at this. Skybox water has a shape with a repeating pattern that's actually pretty straightforward. If I look at this funny shape here, it kind of looks like a, I don't know, like a chicken running something weird like that. And I think that's almost it right there. It's definitely crunched down far too much. And if I'm being realistic, because it's UV'd onto a specific tile and the base map is of a resolution of 4096 by the height of 1024, that means it absolutely is getting crunched down times 4. So the move scale X-wise is to do 0.25. 0.25 should stretch it to a 1-to-1 scaling of its original proper texture. I need you guys to just keep an eye on the water. I need to see 1.3. How does 1.3 move it all the way over here? What does 1.31 do? Tiny increments do that? Okay, we're gonna go back to 1. And we're gonna go 1.01. We're gonna do 1.02. 1.03. Oh? Wait, maybe 1.025. Maybe I was 1 decimal place off the whole time. Maybe? That almost looks right. But also, at the same time, it doesn't. I'm so confused. I really am finding myself frustrated right now. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Whoa, Nick! Thank you for the $20 tip. That's huge. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Really appreciate that, man. He said, have a good night, man. It's crazy to see you're still up this late. Good night, big man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna be here for a while, to be honest. I gotta get this all going. I want it to look good. I want it to look cool. So I'm not gonna hop off for a little while. But eventually I will. For now, I'm chilling. Thank you, though. I hope you have a good night, Nick. Thank you very much for the support, dude. That's sick. I really do appreciate it. What do I have to do for this again? Color, no. Converter, no. No. Is it no, it's not displacement, it's not normal. Vector. Oh, nice. We have a Halo texture tiling node. Alright, Halo texture tiling, please for the love of God help me out here. If I do scale X4, that did not do anything. What is it called? Tiling. Is it UVs? Is it just vector actually? Oh, here we go. Vector mapping. Okay. I'm on cloud layer? Oh, no. No wonder. Alright, scale 4. Still didn't work. Alright, vector displacement. Nope, not vector displacement. I literally just had it. Vector mapping. That's what I was after. Still, why? It just keeps going to the wrong material. Keeps going to the wrong material. Vector displacement. Nope. There we go. God. What it's telling me is the Y is actually what needs to be on scale 4. Is that why it's all messed up? Is that why nothing makes sense? That doesn't seem right to me. No, it does kind of seem right. I guess I just had it wrong the entire time. That was awkward. 1.5? 1.75. Oh wait, if that's the Y, then I need to be also translating it on the Y to 0.25. Is that just going to do everything that I wanted? Because this math checked out for the longest time. Alright, your guys are just going to keep an eye on this so I can figure out what the fuck is going on. We're looking at the water shader. This actually hurts my brain so much right now. Okay, so by default, everything's fucked up. I'm going to scale on the Y, 4x, just like in Blender. And that actually seems to bring everything to a reasonable degree. The problem is, even in Blender, after scaling 4x, we are going to have to also... so we can't use texture tiling for that reason. So I'm going to go here. Vector mapping. Into here. That nukes everything, which is honestly fine. Except it's not. Because it nukes everything for some reason. I understand that y is the right value, so I'm going to go ahead and set the translate y from 0.1 to from 0 to 0.1. Made a massive change. It goes 0.01. I shifted it slightly to the right, so we actually want translate x 0.01. Split it downwards. We go 0.05, 0.025. Nope, we're gonna do 0.075. I don't think that's right either. But I see it's very close, I think. I have a solution. I keep shifting it until it works. Eventually, it's gonna work. I'm literally at the point where I no longer have the brain power. I am not smart enough to figure this shit out, and that's fine. I can't even give a fuck anymore. I'm just gonna keep sliding this texture all the way down until it works. Still no dice. We are currently at the point where there is a giant straight line here. Why is there a giant straight line right there? That does not look like it's supposed to be there. Is the translate y supposed to have a value of like 0.5 to solve that? What a confusing second to join. I am so confused. Alright, the Halo CE soundtrack has way too fucking many blood songs. Hey, computer! I'm touching a window in front. Computer! Dude, I hate Windows so fucking much. Holy fuck. I can't look at Spotify. It is permanently behind another window, even though I have it selected. Oh my... I'm gonna punch fucking drywall, bro. Are you kidding me? Literally look at what the fuck is happening here. I'm gonna leak my fucking OBS. Alright, look at this shit. Nah, you know, it's not worth it. But like, God, dude, I literally can't access Spotify. It's stuck, but... Fuck! Windows just started breaking, man. Just random fucking bugs for no good reason. There's so much to ask for an operating system that just, like, works and doesn't have random issues that are making it trash to work with. Whatever, dude. Nobody gives a fuck, so... The issues forever. How is there not a tie... Dude. Blender. Oh, now it's happening with Chrome. I'm gonna shit my fucking pants, dude. I'm gonna cut my fucking cock off. I can't. I'm losing my goddamn
Welcome back
right
to
now.
another Blender.
I'm watching a tutorial. I can't. I can't. I'm freaking out, man. that's what I need. I was missing the texture coordinates node. Alright, let's see here. Oh my god, that just saved me. Literally doing that just saved me right now. I'm such an idiot. Like, actually, I'm literally an idiot. Like, full stop. How did I not think about that? I was doing it ×4 instead of, I was multiplying instead of dividing the entire time. That's such an idiotic move. Okay, so how about 0.025, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75. I need the ocean to line up with the fucking terrain. When does the fucking ocean line up with the fucking terrain? When does the ocean line up with the fucking terrain? When does the fucking ocean line up with the fucking terrain? Yo, UNSC, thank you for the tenor. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is this the new Skybox for Hugegrass? Not for Hugegrass. But I'm thinking about doing it for Ultimate Forge. If not for Ultimate Forge, then a variant of Ultimate Forge with no terrain. I think it would be a good idea. This lines up eventually. Hey, kidding. Eventually. Surely. I just don't see anything that lines up with anything else on the texture. I'm so confused. It loops like one time. How could it possibly line up? What a name. Funhole, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. That is a wild ass name. But thank you. The water has this funny little stick thingy in it. I just gotta look at this texture. I have to look at the texture. There's no way. Where's the funny little leg thingy? Where is it? Is that it? There's like 2 lakes right there. Where's the 2 lakes? One long one, one short one. Okay. I see those islands. That's one long one, one short one. Alright. That leads into like a large shaped ocean thingy. So there, it's clearly there. It's clearly in the texture. I see it. I see it right there. Where's that little kickstand that I keep seeing repeating 1,000 times? Where are you? Little kickstand. I keep seeing it's a little sharp point. It should be slightly above the closer to the larger island on the top. On the side with the little island next to it, there should be a little kickstand type thing. Here-ish. Is that it? Where the fuck is it? What am I even seeing? What am I looking at? I just realized my name. When did I? That's a good question. Very good question. Oh, with y at 4, and then the location of x at 2, or no, yeah, location of y at 2, 1.5. Did I finally do it? Tell me I've finally done it. I think I've done it. It looks correct to me. Scale y 4, location y.5. That should not have been nearly as hard as it was. Not even close. That should not have... there is no world in which that should have been as hard as it was. Makes the water look a lot smoother, to be sure, but the waves are far from perfect still. And the clouds don't render in front. Why do the clouds keep rendering behind? I need to sort those. Use custom Z setting. What about you? Can I just set it to like 1, 2, 3? I'm just guessing here. 4, 0. Sort layer. Post pass. Pre pass. Better. Alright, let's make the terrain look better, because this half the terrain looks just like actual ass right now. Like, this looks okay. That actually looks like maybe real terrain. I'm open to believing that is real terrain. I think the waves are offset, though. What the fuck is up with that? Well, regardless. Still got a little more to do. You're still alive? I'm still alive. Wow, time really flew. I was really struggling there with those UV coordinates like an absolute doofus there for a minute. Didn't realize time went by so quickly. I'm going to finish up doing the base shaders on this. And then it should look reasonably good. And then I can like tweak all of the specifics to make things look even better and more polished. All right, let's finish up the terrain tiles. And then we'll do the mountains. And then easy peasy, it's all done basically. Terrain tile 1. I think terrain tile 1's good. I think it's good. I'm sure there's a blue on this, but whatever. Good. So I'm going to go ahead and duplicate terrain tile 1 to 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, 4. Terrain tile 2. I'm going to get the terrain tile 2 blend map. And the terrain tile 2 bump. Terrain tile 3. It's the 3 blend map. And the 3 bump. And then 4 gets the 4s. 4 and 4. Alright, looking much better already. Very Halo ringy. Still seeing the clipping over there. I'll have to sort that out somehow. The ring's not even animated yet either. Like, this whole ring needs to be moving. I gotta animate that. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. I kind of want to just slow everything back down though. Seeing everything at 10x speed is looking kind of wild. Well, let's get the mountains done first, and then I'll lower the speed of everything way the hell back down. I think the only materials we don't have now are the walls and the mountains. That's it. Not bad. You know, give me 2 seconds, stare and be mesmerized by the ring for a split second. Let me use the restroom one final time, and then I'll be back to finish this all up. Ooh, sweet weasel. Mm. Alrighty. How's Hugegrass going? Well, actually. I'm going to place down the final cliffs tonight. I'm going to paint the terrain right after and place the final grass, and that's literally all that is left at this point. Do you know exactly which installation this ring is? I believe it's the ring from Halo 2. I could be totally mistaken, but pretty sure it is. It's because, you know, Halo 2 anniversary and the giant gas giant. Hello? The giant gas giant here is very Halo 2. It's a very cool visual, by the way. Alright, let's continue. I come back later and say he's cooking. I do be cooking. I do be cooking. We're almost done with all of the shaders and materials for the actual animated moving ring segment itself. Yeah, everything is at 10 times speed right now. So it's going to move at 1/10 of the speed for everything. whenever I slow everything back down to its actual speed. The water won't look like it's moving nearly as quickly, and it'll also be offset by the fact that the ring will be moving this way once I have animated it. Which, I think maybe I'll end the stream by animating it. That'll be the final thing. Alright, next up though, we gotta do the walls. We're missing the walls. Halo walls, sunny side. And Halo walls, shadowy. What's the difference here? Do we have any real differences? Whoa! Be nice there, Weasel. What's up, girl? Come here. Oh, you're safe with me. The big scary kitty can't get you up here. You're safe here. Oh, you're safe here, Peppy. Yes, you are. You okay? How you doing, Pep? How you doing? We're having a certified Peppy moment right now. So it's a PBR shader. It's just a metal shader, basically. That's what I'm getting out of this. It's literally... The shadowed side does not have a reflection cube map. And... the roughness is 0. It's just a less shiny, more dull side. That's literally it. Very straightforward, very simple, so... guess I just grab those materials. Dude, oh, this bug is gonna drive me fucking crazy. Alright, Halo wall diffuse. Halo wall normal. Dude, this... there's no world in which these textures need to be as big as they are. It's really... silly, is what it is. Image size... 1024? You know what, we're going to do these at 1024 and decide whether or not these fucking distant walls that repeat 50,000 times need to be 1K textures or not. Just by looking at how simple the textures are, I can assure you already that they do not need to be. They can probably be like 256. Anyway, I need a shiny metal texture. I don't have anything in the skybox like that right now, so... I guess I'll go into, like... levels multi... I guess I could go into Hugegrass and grab a shader. Panel... do panel scuff or something, yeah. Sure, why not? Alright, well we got those in now. Let's re-render out the Halo ring. And then we'll do the bitmaps. And now look, we're literally only missing the mountains. Let's do the bitmaps again. And... should be able to... open these out no problem. So instead of the diffuse map being that, it's going to be levels multi skyward sky bitmaps. We're going to grab that Halo wall diffuse and put that as the bump map as well. Halo wall normal, which we got to set that as a ZBrush bump map type bitmap. Re-import it. Good, good. So save that. We're all good there. We can take a look at the side wall here and see that it's tiled incorrectly. How are we tiling this? Opaque Skybox PBR. Oh, we need the Skybox cube map as well for it. Oh, hey kitty cat. Using Space Camp cube map. We're gonna want that to be levels. Oh, hi Peppy. You wanna come sit in my lap? Come sit in my lap. Peppy cat. Whoa. You want to be held, huh? You want to be babied right now? I guess I can do that. I'm just typing numbers and stuff. I mean, it is the right texture to be sure. What kind of noise was that? What kind of noise was that? Why is it textured weird? Is that just what it's supposed to look like? Like, I've never really looked up close at it, but I'm sure it's not supposed to look like that. Albedo tint is also kind of a palish blue color, so I guess I'll do that as well. It doesn't need a detail map, to be honest. Doesn't need any special modes. Oh, the scale maps, duh. That's why. Normal. Bump mapping should be standard. With specular mask coming with no specular mask. And bump mapping all just set to their most basic levels. Hey, at 2 Night, good to see you. Thank you so much for the $5. $5 tip right in the tip jar. Appreciate you. He said no message, only tip. Enjoy. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, by the way. It's very nice of you. Making a cool Halo ring skybox right now. Gotta move the ring itself soon. But it's pretty neat, all things considered. I think so, anyway. There we go. Both Halo ring walls are done. The deed is done. Now it's just mountain shaders and refining everything. Well, and animating it. Similar to the one for H2A Ascension, I think that was the map. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It was for the Forge map Skyward and Ascension. Looks kind of goofy if you go up too high, but if you're actually at the right height, it looks pretty awesome. Oh man, this is so cool! Alright, let's finish up the mountains, and then that's it! Technically done. Obviously, like I said, I gotta do a shit ton of refining, but like technically done. Alright, where's mountains? Alright, Mountain 01. Don't care about that. It's Mountain 01 Macro Normal Small. What a name. Macro Normal Small. Blend Map Small. What in the world is all this stuff? It's a lot of Mountain 01 bitmaps. Here, you know what? You guys want to see something really cool about Windows 11? Look at that. See that? See that? Nothing is allowed to go in front of this all of a sudden. I have no idea why. I can't see what I'm moving. Why is it behind this window? Snap to the front. Snap, please, snap. Please. I just want to see. Please, I just want to look. I can't. Why can't I? Why? Why is it like this? Why is it in the background? I have to minimize it to see anything behind it. That's insane. Anyway, Mountains 1, blend map small. Save that. And the normal map that goes along with it, we save that too. So we've got our mountains. Very cool, very cool. Now what else do we have besides that? We have the We have a blend map. Mountains, 0-1 blend map. We got those. We got the blend map. We got the normal. And there's apparently a modulate map. What the fuck is that? What is a modulate map? I don't know, but I don't think we can use that, so it doesn't matter anyway. Should be fine. We can just grab these mountains, go on in, make it look cool. Actually, it turns out we could probably use basically the terrain tile stuff for the mountains here and just edit some colors and literally call it a day on the shaders. So we got Skybox Mountains 01, Mountain 01, Med Snow, and then no snow. Now we can re-import the Halo ring, and loving the late streams. I'm glad to hear it. Having a good time making some really cool looking skyboxes for a map at some point, to be sure. Eventually. Alrighty. Let's make these mountains look good. It should be cool. Daywalkers get wrecked. I ain't no daywalker, I'm afraid. Better or for worse. Now we need to grab these new bitmaps I just exported. The Skybox Mountain 01 blend maps and the normals. Throw them in here. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of UV shenanigans again, but I can just copy the UV shenanigans from here, I think. So for mountains 01, the first mountain material here. We'll keep the ground veg detail, I think that's fine. We'll go ahead and grab the blend map of mountains. Make sure we assign that as a blend map and re-import it. Then we're going to go ahead and grab the bump map for it. Mountains 01. Macro normal small, which we need to assign also as a ZBrush bump map. Re-import that one too. And now we're going to take a look at how this was set up. So Mountain 01 has the macro normal map set there. It's going to be 1.5 and then yeah, those mountains are not looking too hot. At least I don't think they are. Are they mapped properly already? I lied. They're actually just fine. I think. I mean, I know what you're cooking right now. New skybox. I think it's pretty much good, actually. Oh, hey, kitty cat. The main thing right now is that the blue needs to go to a bright white, which I'm not actually sure will work with the ground veg detail shader here. Yeah, I think if I set it to red, it'll let me see easier. Yeah, these are supposed to be the snowy mountains, so I'll get rid of the ground veg detail. Maybe I can set these to like kind of a brown color. Got really dark brown here. Like a white, snowy kind of white. Okay, yeah. I think maybe I do need the ground. Maybe let's like a grayscale generic texture. Textures. Tags. FX bitmaps. FX. Decals. FX. Tags. But instead of ground veg detail, I get like... What's ground hummus detail? That could be good. What does that look like? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nuh-uh. I need a relatively neutral gray. Ground veg, ground snow overlay, maybe? That might actually be exactly what I'm looking for. Now I just need to apply... Now I need to get the colors to match. Although it doesn't seem they will. Why aren't they matching? Oh, the neutral gray. That changes everything. Whoops. I was just misunderstanding what was going on there. If I make the neutral gray a little more green, it should get an easy match. What the fuck is going on? Maybe I should just leave it like that and not touch it. How's these... That's just fucking weird, man. I'm just gonna switch back to the veg overlay and not touch it for a while. Actually, what does overlay B look like? Is that anything nice? Oh, it is actually. Actually pretty good for mountains. Not bad. I feel like these mountains are not supposed to just have clipping going on through them. Isn't there supposed to be a mask? Oh, yep. There is supposed to be a mask, and I don't get it in Halo 3. I don't get to have that. Maybe I should raise the clouds up so that the mountains don't go through them. Alright, well, let's take a quick look over. So obviously there's some issues that need to be accounted for. We have like a harsh clipping line right there. There's not a perfect fade. Actually, there isn't a perfect fade in H2A either between the two. Also, this is not animated yet. I should animate the ring. I gotta do some clever math stuff that I haven't really figured out how to do. I gotta like calculate the circumference of the entire ring based on only the ring segment. Let me close that. Yeah, based on only the ring segments, like points, I have to calculate the actual circumference of the ring. Then I gotta find the point where it is, and then I gotta rotate it a very specific amount, blah blah blah, and then it'll be perfect. So if I can figure out how the fuck to do that, I'm not gonna tire you guys with that. But what I will do, I want to slow everything back down. It won't be right because the ring won't actually be rotating yet, but I'm gonna slow everything down. Do I want to? Yeah, I guess fuck it. I'll slow everything down. I have to restart my PC. I lied. I'm too frustrated. We're gonna have the high-speed stuff. I have to restart my PC because no windows anywhere on my PC are working right. I can't see behind anything. So yeah, I'm gonna call it quits. It's almost 5 hours today, which is crazy. But I was so obsessed with wanting to do this last night. I'm glad we got a little bit of work done on Hugegrass, but We got this in Halo 3 now. Oh, you know what? Before I go, I will do something very important, which is rock hill medium. Yeah, rock hill medium and flat medium and cliff medium. Very important that I spawn this in. The lighting on this map may not be baked, but in a sense, we sort of have H2A in Halo 3 now. Yeah, maybe everything's moving really fast down below there. But we got H2A Forge objects, the H2A Skybox, but it's Halo 3. Pretty cool. Are you officially a foreigner after making a Halo ring? I think so, actually. I think so. H2A textures are really nice. Yeah, they are. It's nice. I wish there's some shader shenanigans I need to get up to make this look a little smoother and not be so... not moving like it's a goddamn windstorm at like 50 trillion miles per hour, but... especially the fucking gas giant. H2A modding, finally! Yeah. They look better here than H2A, honestly. I don't think so. I think this needs a lot more work before it's even really comparable to H2A, but it does look surprisingly good given what it is in the porting process. Jill Hanai, thank you for your contribution. So nice. Yeah, you know what? I think that's going to be a good stopping point, actually. I think that's a good stopping point. I'm going to call it quits here. We got a really dope-ass skybox into Halo 3 where we've got a whole-ass Halo ring. Water's moving so fast. Yeah, everything's times 10 right now. It's just going to take like 5 minutes to go through and add a 0 after every value. But yeah, it's cool. It's good stuff. Is 8 Halo? No, this is whatever Halo 2's installation is. I forget. 2 or 4. Not 4. 5, 6? I don't remember. Regardless, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for the support as well. I'm going to go de-stress, vibe, make myself some food, all that good stuff. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for joining me on this late night stream, making H2A Forge Skybox in Halo 3. We'll refine this, make it look cooler. And FYI, this will be an Ultimate Forge. Not only are we going to have the flat grassy island Ultimate Forge map, I'm going to finish up this skybox, and there's going to be an Ultimate Forge variant where it's literally just this skybox with nothing in it and all of the Ultimate Forge palette. So that is one of the reasons I did this. This is going to be an Ultimate Forge version, the empty sky version, where you're just floating above a Halo ring. RS next stream? Yeah, we'll do the RS next stream. We'll get it in the skybox on Hugegrass. I'll finish some of the cliff stuff up tonight, hopefully. But yeah, here's a little sneak peek at one of the new Ultimate Forge canvases. It's going to be sick. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream again. Thank you again, as always, for the support. You guys know how much it means to me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. I hope to see you there. Have a wonderful, good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.